Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3, I think? I don't know, whatever. Dude, you know me and my spreadsheets. I like to be organized, and I'm not done. I actually have to do some more paperwork to collate things, but once I'm done with that, then I could actually start updating the new formula, because we've actually come up with a completely new formula for the spreadsheet. I'm admittedly still waiting on Zalok for the formula, but it's okay. You know, I'm not pushing him or rushing him or anything. But once he's done with that, and once I've done inputting all the data, we're going to have a completely new way of keeping track of things on the website, and hopefully it's going to work out well. Anywho, but what I do need to do right now is stab everyone. What I actually wanted to talk about. So Cord suggests that we go ahead, so Shadow Machine and Cord and I and a fourth person do Kedamimu and the Revan stuff. Now don't worry, this is the other Revan stuff. This is the vanilla Revan stuff, not the Revan stuff. And doing that right off the bat is a good idea. This is a great pause point, Act 2. So the way the class story is originally structured, there's 3 acts. Very clearly and distinctly 3 acts. Act 1's usually the best. Then there's Saldir, who was awesome. Thank you very much, Saldir, as always, for the sub. You remain fantastic, sir. Thank you. I have no idea what you want to put that towards. But still, thank you. And then there's like the game. It was actually really funny at launch, because what you had to do is you had to go to the space station because there was supposed to be like an event, but then they decided very early on, like in the beta, they got rid of that event. So with the event gone, they never got rid of the quest. So you still had to go to the space station in order to end Act 1 and begin Act 2, which involves going back to your ship. It was really, like, it wasn't a huge hassle, but it was still just a little mild irritant of, what? Now, they have since gotten rid of that, as you can see. I'm already ready to go for Act 2 right now. But they're pretty distinct. Yeah, Act 1 is big. Act 3 is big. Act 2 is kind of usually shorter, mostly because the planets in the middle are a bit shorter, too. But before we do Act 2, let's go do Kedamimu. But I also actually want to talk to a few people here on my ship, so let's go ahead and see what Quinn has to say for himself, shall we?
Affirmative.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Quinn. That's not Quinn. I'm wrong. It's the other quest. Now, let's go talk to Jaisa. Who has a new outfit.
Master, I feel compelled to tell you. I am uneasy fighting alongside die-hard Imperials. It seems like a foolish risk. We are always surrounded by the enemy. If it's discovered that we're working to reform the Empire, what will we do? What will happen?
Well,
when the time comes, those able to see that the Empire is better off will unite with us. The others will have to be...
You know what? Hang on. She didn't like that answer. I'd like to take that back.
Every precaution must be taken so that the truth is protected. Just don't discuss our greater plans unless you and I are in private.
This work is so grim, and I must learn to play the part of the Dark Apprentice. I've always despised those who pretend to be what they are not. Now it seems I've joined their ranks.
Welcome to hell.
You must keep your sights on the goal, and be ready to do whatever it takes.
I hear you, Master. I will follow your lead. I'm going to show you that you made the right decision taking me on.
I know, right, Ruth? I could redo this whole stream. Hey guys, I'm here and totally ready to go. Meanwhile, Vet has something to say.
You know, stand-in family is all well and good, but seeing the old gang again, it just made me miss my mom and sister. Which is sort of weird. My memories are so old. I remember having the memories more than I remember the actual events. Does that make any sense?
Yes. You're cute and insane.
On the Vet weird scale, I'll give it a 3.
And on the Sith joke scale? I guess nobody's needed one of those before. We'll work one up later. Right now, I just think, what would Tiva be like today? The last time I saw my sister, she was 10, 12. Okay, enough of that. Moving along.
Ooh, energy resistance. That is a good one. Vader actually demonstrates that extremely briefly in Empire Strikes Back. Just for a cool scene. Yeah, you'll notice we've changed our outfit a little bit. Just a little bit, though. I told you guys I'd be ready to go for that. Was it Corran Horn?
Well, you see, G-Meister, your mother is a very lovely female.
Anyways, it's a joke, it's a joke. I can't remember which guy, it was one of the EU Jedi had, you know, that kind of power, the energy resistance, like that was his shtick. God, what is with the texture? Look at this, there we go. I was gonna say load texture, Jesus. Alright. Really wish we could do a story mode of this, but, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, hang on. Let's see if there's any to train here. Nope. Okay, we're good. I think this game is better than KOTOR 1. Yes. And then 1,000 Star Wars fans descend upon Lore and tear him limb from limb. Oh, we're all here. Let's go.
Welcome to Drozana, Black Vial.
I don't know why my gnome and my Ferengi are basically the same thing. Now you're probably thinking, hang on, Lore, you gotta qualify that, right? So allow me to qualify that. Oh, you're picking up the quest. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna run into this. There it is. There it is. I'm going to talk to this guy. Be like, hi, what's up? I think the stories of some of the storylines are better written than KOTOR. I think the game is a little less janky and a little less irritating to play than KOTOR 1. I do think that the combat is substantially more boring and the game is substantially more paddinged. In fact, the only reason TOR is worth playing is with two provisos. One, if you're playing with friends, and two, if you are also subscribed to the game. However, if you are playing with friends and subscribed to the game, that does bypass those major issues. And, well, I think several of the stories of this game are better than KOTOR 1's. Now, the reason I hesitated so long on that is because you asked me if all of TOR is better than KOTOR 1, which is kind of a Because this game also has Jedi Knight, and Trooper, and Consular. Some of you may have noticed this is overwhelmingly positive towards the story thing. If we ever review some of the actual bad classes, you are going to see many negatives lining up on this. Many. Possibly as much as we have pluses here. So, yeah. I am drinking. Ugh. That being said, yeah, Trooper, oh, God. Yeah, that is another thing that's worth noting. TOR, we talked about this 2 days ago. TOR really should be considered in its own continuity bubble. Like, it acknowledges stuff from the other games and the EU. But it, honestly, no, you should just consider TOR its own thing. It's the same as ESO. We actually talked about that, Elder Scrolls Online. ESO is actually a pretty good game, and pretty good at its continuity internally. And TOR is a pretty good game. It's a pretty decent story with a pretty good story and continuity internally. You just don't really want to consider it part of the rest of the continuity. That is a bit of a proviso to go by, I will freely admit. Dance. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Kay. Valvedrix, do me a favor. Tell Django I just said this game is better than KOTOR 1. And after you've done that, tell Kay where he could turn on latency mode, or off latency mode, or whatever. There you go, okay. Do that. Maybe that'll fix your buggy problem with the latency. Get angry, Darth Tyron. Or actually, no, you check your ammo or whatever, don't you? There you go, see, this is the bounty hunter one. He just kind of lifts off with his jets for, like, you know, a few inches as he's checking stuff. Checks his flamethrower, you know, make sure everything's working. Damn it. What are... Ah! Yeah, that's not gonna kill it, is it? Oh well. You guys just straight up abandoned me, didn't you? Alright. Oh crap, that didn't... Oh, it did! It actually knocked it off. Yay! Now I gotta wait again. So angry. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Must commune with the Force. There we go. I heard one person say that the Trooper storyline was boring because it was trying to tell a military story. Allow me to professionally disagree with that one, because I've seen many military stories which are, you know, good and interesting. I just don't think Trooper is one of them.
My fellow citizens, the coming days will be difficult. You will hear lies about civil unrest, about attacks on our soil. But our world is protected. Not just by our arsenal, but the Academy Guard patrols the streets to keep you safe.
I would agree with that, Leander. Yeah, Trooper story was boring because it was boring. Let's just be real. What are we in aggro with? Never mind. That's...
My people do not listen to the lies on the HoloNet. There are no riots in the Mercantile District, and the missile batteries are perfectly safe.
Oh, okay. That's quicker. I can't comment on Consular because I don't remember it. I've played through Consular twice, or rather, I've played through it once and watched it once. And yeah, I just don't remember it, really. There's like nothing there. It's like, I remember the playstyle. Instead of lightning, you throw rocks at people. To equate it to Sage. Or whatever the Sith one is. Sorcerer. There we go, Sorcerer. That's the problem. Let's do that. Time. Hit this. Make sure it's not hitting him. This. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, I lost that again. Keep looking at me. Stop looking at the guy who's almost dead. See you around, Seraphim. Have a good day at work. Or as best as you can, at least. Stunning. Okay. Can we get angry? Oh, wrong button. God dang it, I keep doing that. So angry. Oh, yeah, I should. I'll type on Twitter later. There's another one. God, these friggin' droids. Suppose I should have a dungeon playlist. I just realized. Let's switch playlists. Let's go with. Yeah, I'm not making that. Ah, crap. Okay, that's cool. That's my fault for not communicating. Look at me. Sakes, okay, fine. Kill the non-elites. Alright. You guys deal with that. Leave the droid alone. You'll hear me in about 20 seconds. Come here. Come on. There we go. Come here. Stupid droid. Hate droids. Then he's gonna... Is he still are? Yep, he's still good. Wait a minute here. Come on, keep coming. Keep coming, you stupid droid. Okay. Now that that's dealt with. This button. And this button. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. I'm not gonna risk that. I'll just get angry about risking it. Ugh, I'm so angry about it. The Last of Us 2 is not on the forbidden list, no. If it was, I'd have to give a lot of people a refund. That's the catch about the forbidden list. Sometimes things are on the forbidden list just to be safe. Because there might be an issue. But no. It's not a minefield. People are dumb. Drama, drama, drama. What the? Ah! Hello, Mihog. I saw Troy Baker's statement. Drama, drama, drama. Moving on. We're done here. There's nothing to talk about. Boss time. I should probably have this up. Whoops. Cool. It's probably cool for cool sakes, Dakota, honestly. Really? That's really the reality of that, I think. Oh, it's Tyrant. Pressure off Tyrant here. I agree. Like, Back to the Future 2 was like, hey, there's flying cars, and it's like, okay. And? Me? Get me. Oh, crap, I'm slowed. Oh, yeah, that's fun. Oh, it's on someone else. Man, that slow is mean. Whew. Someone pop a heal poke. I'm saying that like you guys can actually hear me. So how long does that oh wow, that's a long debuff. Jeesh, look at that. That's what, 30 seconds? And out. This way. Hey, we actually beat the boss before the boss song ended. Holy crap. Back to the dungeon playlist. It's the same song. It's hysterical. Ah, this dungeon doesn't deserve this. You like city planets, right?
Fellow citizens, some of you have questioned the makeup of the Catameman Guard.
Big.
You ask, why have we recruited off-worlders? But I say, if a man like General Ortol wants to fight for our planet, it would be selfish to deny him that privilege.
And no, I'm not playing Halo next. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just too mundane, but when I think of jumping off to my death, when I think of, you know, flying cars, I think of how many accidents we have in real life with cars that are on the ground. You know? And what's funny is that. But the other thing that's funny is that we see in a lot of fiction, including Star Wars, that whenever they have flying cars, they all fly as if they're on rails, basically. Everyone's nice and you can actually see in the distance there. They're all flying as if they're on a highway or something similar. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. They get the lanes, it just lanes in the air instead of lanes on the ground. And you might think, well, that makes perfect sense, Lord. I'm like, well, yeah, but every time we see that, they also show that without hesitation, they can go in or out of those lanes. There's nothing enforcing that. Yep, that should be good. Boop. I suppose you could say there's nothing enforcing that in real life either, other than the lines on the ground. To which I say, the lines on the ground. And the corridors that you've... Like, have you ever driven on a highway? Because I have. You physically... You try to go off the highway, you're going to run into a concrete wall. And yet, to use a direct example, in Episode 2... Anakin has no... And Obi-Wan have no problem just going wherever the hell they feel like. I'm so angry about it! kidding, T-Stewart. Like, I'm down with the idea, to be clear. Ah, this guy. I remember this guy. Of flying cars. It's just, you gotta do something with it. Now, actually, Crazy Norse, it's funny you say that. Because one of the things that I actually wrote for the extant was the idea that the cars basically have... God, how do I explain this? You know how in Grand Theft Auto, the cars are on rails? Like, they don't look like they are, but they are. They're actually on rails, and they are following a very preset program and path, right? It's only when you hit them or do any damage to them that they then go into free driving mode. A different AI takes over, basically. Similar concept. So you've got the flying car, but if you're going to go into an actual lane, if you're going to go into a highway or whatever, what happens is you effectively turn your car over to that highway's controller, which is an automated thing. And you get slotted in, and then you're hands off until you get to your destination. Yeah, Demolition Man played with that. I remember that. Barely. I'm just going to say it right now. I think Demolition Man's an actually good film. You can feel free to disagree with me. I have terrible taste, as we all know. I mean, I like this game. But... Whoop. No, he's cool. Come here. Come here, boy. Down here. Down here. Or up there. That's cool, too. That does seem to be how the internet works, Kay. For those of you not reading chat, Kay just said, "You have good taste whenever you agree with me." Well, see, the funny thing, Von Falkenstein, is that's easy to deal with. If you don't want to actually deal with an automated car, all you have to do is use public transport. Because you're not getting on my highway. Public transport will be well designed enough that it can get you where you need to go. Or at least close to where you can go, so you can walk the rest of the way. Darth Tyrant really doesn't like to heal, I've noticed. No, I disagree completely. A helicopter has nothing to do with a flying car. A helicopter has as much to do with a flying car as a duck does. You. Vigilant. Are you a duck? I did actually see it. It made the highlight reel too, Zach tapped. So it'll be in the highlights. Actually, yeah, Dragonfly is a much better example. Very good, Azure Diamond, yes. Factory, Super Mario RPG, Yoko Shimomura. One of her earliest soundtracks. And I believe the first soundtrack she did completely by herself. I could be wrong about that, though. I'll have to look it up. Whenever we run SMRPG, we'll talk about that kind of stuff. My name's the Lore Runner. I specialize in worthless and inane trivia. And Happy Huts. So angry about Happy Hut! Damn you, Happy Hut! That would be a good one to clip. I have a gigantic book of useless knowledge. I don't think Happy Hut wants me to dance for him. I don't think it's going to work out well. I kind of love what it does when it quotes here. I destroy you.
all forces. The command center is under attack. Do not let the enemy take control of the missile batteries.
Got it. Taking control of the missile batteries. Look, it's a big book, Von Falkenstein. I didn't do that on purpose, for the record, Crazy Norse. Like, I'm not even sure which Achivo that was. I'm just getting mulched up there. It's almost like we don't actually have a healer. Go away. Time to get angry by communing with the Force. See, I'm just eating the Force, and someday I'm going to eat all of the Force, and it'll be amazing. Or dead. I'm not sure, really. No one knows what the Force is, so, you know. Then we'll be Dark Souls. No. The souls are the seasoning of the Force. That's why I try not to indulge too often. I'm trying to keep my sodium down. Dead puppies. No, I don't eat dead puppies. I grind them up and add them to ice cream. Celtic. No, I'm evil. I keep all the puppy ice cream for myself. Blueberry Bond? Well, it's better than Gilfaberry. Ooh, Baroque. No, this is the original NES music right here. Oh, it makes perfect sense. I just completely disagree with you, Gungo. Again, a helicopter has as much to do with a flying car as a dragonfly. You know, maybe you should heal before we do this, Darth Tower. Just a thought. I mean, you're not dead. You're just on the verge of super death. I'll wait. It's cool. There we go. Okay, time for our good evil choice of the instance. There's always one for these crap ones. Yep, blah, 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 blah. Don't you do that, Velvedrix? It's the Darth Scion method of healing. I need to heal. Go! I'll be good, whatever. Yes. Stupid missiles. Go away. I target the Dark Council chambers. How's the dark side gonna save you from this? Yeah, I don't know. Craziness. Hey, Uthor. About friggin' time. Sorry. I'm not angry at her, as you probably understand. Star Wars has had missiles since TIE Fighter, at least. Darth Jadis is creepy and needs to die immediately. It's the only reason I don't like talking him out of it. Even though it's a great scene, that man needs to die. He needs to be dead immediately. Holy crap. That's one of those poisoned, diseased, deranged individuals that we cannot tolerate as existing. His daughter is just an idiot. Stay out of the fire? Hang on, hang on. That is way too complex of instruction for me. Can you break that down? Over like a 15-minute video? I should probably have boss music here.
Keep firing! Keep firing!
Make me keep track of, but you know, whatever. It's cool. It's cool.
Keep firing! Keep firing!
Oop, 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 oop. Okay. Hey guys, I think we should keep firing, keep firing. What do you guys think? Of course we are. Yep, that move. Over here.
Keep firing!
You heard the guy. Yep. So this is as complex as the mechanics get here. Oh, for God's sakes. Avoid the extremely obvious tells on the ground. That's it. That's the boss. I'm just continuing to make my point for the negative for these dungeons, because these are not good dungeons by any measure. In my opinion, obviously. Qualify as an encounter.
Keep firing! Keep firing!
Son of home!
You actually won!
Whoever you are, listen! Those missile batteries are all that's protecting Katamimu. You can't take control from it!
I mean, I can,
Imperial Fleet Command.
and I did.
Planetary defenses are disengaging, and we've got the governor's shuttle on scanners. We'll take it from here.
I mean, yeah, no. You did. There we go. So, another crap dungeon. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Fortunately, we're almost out of crap dungeons. I think we have 2 left. Reaper and Colicoid, I think, are the last crap dungeons.
I've returned from Kadamimu. What's our status?
With the planetary missile batteries negated, our fleet was able to bombard the planet's surface without incident. The first troops are landing, and the Republic arsenal has been confiscated. The war chest of the Outer Rim is no more.
How many deaths from the invasion so far?
Less than 24 among our soldiers. The enemy is surrendering en masse. Our domination is absolute. We've also apprehended Kadamimu's governor and scheduled his public execution. His successor will be given the opportunity to lead the planet into a new era, or else pay for its association with the Republic.
The Kadamiman people didn't ask to be part of the Republic, and they didn't ask to secede. Don't punish them for being victims.
If they suffer, it is because they choose to be victims. But mindless oppression serves no one. In any case, our business is done. Until the next opportunity.
So yeah, that sucked. Have I given a negative for these yet? Scroll. I have not. I mean, he'd be better than most of the other ones, Crazy Norse, but I'd still rather not serve Malgus, because he's still a Sith. He's a Sith with a brain. Who actually believes in the Sith mentality. Okay. Listen, Uthor. Listen. We'll kill Malgus later, okay? Really, we will. Where are we going? Where are we going? Would I grab that? No, Gum Gum. God, no. Amazingly, no. Like, okay. For some people, public transit is more than acceptable for their everyday function, and that's fine. But I'd rather have a car that I can use to go where I need to go. In addendum to that, tunnels and bridges have nothing to do with flying cars whatsoever, and are completely detached from the very corollary there. So enjoy some Punch-Out music.
What's the emergency, droid?
This is Darth Malgus of the Expeditionary Fleet. I bring greetings from the Viragi sector. You have made unique contributions to our empire. Now I ask you to lend your might to our army, as the Emperor himself summons us to war.
Oh, great. Frickin' Vitier is involved. Ugh.
Not many Sith claim to know the Emperor's will.
This is an exceptional circumstance, as you will come to understand. For 3 centuries, our Emperor has held a Jedi Master prisoner, prolonging his life and his torment. The Jedi Master possessed a secret, the location of the Foundry, an ancient space station of untold power. Both the Jedi and his Foundry concern us today.
Of course, Uthor. I love to see impossible causes.
In this space station.
Each could dominate worlds. The details are not your immediate concern. The Emperor sought to pry the Foundry's location from the Jedi's mind, But for centuries, he resisted. So the Emperor has set him free. Predictably, the Jedi Master fled to his foundry and brought the Republic Armada with him. He has led us to our prize, if we have the courage to claim it.
The Emperor had 300 years to break this man, and he never succumbed.
So it seems. A fleet of 30 Terminus-class destroyers is gathering. We may meet with Moff Vanir aboard the flagship, where he is coordinating the attack. We will capture the Foundry and slay this Jedi at last, and all the Empire will roar in triumph.
Roar. Not really, Kay, but kinda. Well, yeah, I mean, that just makes sense with continuity? Question mark? Yeah, so I mentioned that TOR works fine within itself, but doesn't as soon as you consider other things. So remember that, in lore, what happened was Revan and Malak went out and found Vitier, and then within seconds, Vitier broke Malak and Revan. And now Revan has resisted him for about 3 centuries. That could be made to line up, but I still love this destroyer design, by the way, the Harrower. I wish I could show it off better, but it's among my favorite destroyer designs in this game, or in this series. Up there with the, you know, the classic, the ISD, the SSD, and of course, the, oh god, I still can't think of it, the Clone Wars one. Which, unfortunately, they don't really have a good Lego of. Oh, I should check my mail. So, now that we're... Wow, really? Is that... That's just a really nice lightsaber. Well, I'm not switching to that, because mine's better, but, you know. Oh, actually, maybe... Hang on. Ah, I can't do a cosmetic weapon. Oh, well, whatever. One moment. What happens when a car fails in real life, Gum-Gum? Now, you're just going to say, oh, it just stops. I want you to look up the traffic data on car-related fatalities sometime, and then answer me that question again. See, the problem here is, while there's a lot that can mechanically go wrong with a flying car, there's a lot that can go wrong with a car. So it's not... I mean, it's already an incredibly dangerous and terrifying thing, you know? It's just been normalized. There we go. This is probably copper on movie. And yes, the Venator, thank you. Hey, it's Moff. I don't remember this Moff, actually.
Tell the Red Shrike to hold position until they're patched. They're not doing us any good.
Yes, sir.
And get those engineers a shuttle.
Moff Vanir, Darth Malgus sent us.
The Strike Force, yes. It's an honor to have you with us. Let me assure you that my fleet and I are here as your support. You will lead in the Emperor's name, and the people shall follow.
The Empire and the Mandalorians working side by side again.
It is a good day. Tell Darth Malgus we're ready.
This is Darth Malgus to the Imperial Strike Force. The Emperor's prisoner, the escaped Jedi Master, has unwittingly led us to the Nanthri system. That is the location of the Foundry, an ancient alien space station embedded inside an asteroid.
The full capabilities of the Foundry remain a mystery, but the Jedi Master who discovered it will do anything to protect it. The Republic fleet is already on guard.
You guys are going way too far out of your way to not name who is in here. You notice that?
What are our options for an approach?
We are en route to intercept a Republic cruiser carrying supplies and reinforcements to the Foundry. We will immobilize the cruiser with a tractor beam. You shall lead the boarding party. Once the cruiser is captured, you can use it to slip past the Republic defenses and infiltrate the Foundry itself.
The Treaty of Coruscant still holds. There's not supposed to be direct war against the Republic.
The treaty is crumbling day by day. This is more important, but do not underestimate the enemy.
We're in range of the Republic cruiser. Attempting to lock tractor beams.
We have them.
Get to the airlock and take that ship. It's the only way we can reach the foundry.
This should be fun. We're not in story mode, are we? No, we are. Good. This will be a chipper shredder then. Thank God. Right, so Huthor responded to me. Hey, let me scroll up. To quote Minecraft.
We've scanned the cruiser for life signs. There's a full battalion aboard, along with a team of Jedi Knights. Be cautious.
300 years later, Spartan.
Boarding parties, go! Go!
Thank you, Azure Diamond. I actually spent quite some time looking over mask options, because it needed to be a mask, not a helmet, so the hood would still be there. I think this one works out pretty well. Revan parallels notwithstanding. I swear I didn't pick it because it looks like Revan's mask. I picked it because it was a cool mask, and it's the best one I had available to me. So. I'm sorry, Spartan. Remember to sub. I like to think we have some Mandalorian thing going on. You know, there's just a HUD inside here, rather than it being a traditional mask, Iron Man style. I mean, considering I'm a lord now and I have access to money and means and resources, that's kind of why we're doing this now, rather than earlier. Also, the thematic symbolism of the fact that we're literally wearing a mask now.
To your assigned security stations. We have been boarded.
Because I'm a geek and I like to roleplay stuff like that. Probably Grimoire. Well, aside from the HUD thing I already mentioned, Salder, the reason most Sith actually end up using masks is because they have to. Basically, think of them as a cybernetic augment on top of whatever other cybernetics they have. Helps them breathe, you know? Malgus's is probably one of the more obvious examples of that. He literally needs his mask to keep breathing. But yeah, let's be honest. The reason masks became so popular in Star Wars is the same reason everything became so popular in Star Wars. Because it was in the movies. I know that sounds cynical, but literally everything that every Star Wars thing ever has done can be boiled down to, they did it in the movies, so we took that and ran with it. Sometimes that works out just fine. Sometimes it's just, you know, not understanding the reason behind the original thing. You know? Alright. It's time for the greatest enemy we've ever faced. A droid. Unfortunately, I couldn't make him dance. He was a champion, and they're just straight up immune to it. Sadness.
We've lost engineering, but their vanguard is headed for the bridge. Regroup and protect the command deck.
Listen, it's okay. This foundry will never produce an endless array of droids. Malik isn't here. I mean, even Vader didn't have the whole life support thing originally. Originally. When they were designing Darth Vader, a guy who has like 5 minutes of scenes in the entirety of A New Hope. Seriously, he's barely in A New Hope. Watch it sometime. You'll see what I mean. They just wanted him to look evil and cool. They wanted people to be able to know at a glance that he was the bad guy. It was just visual design. When Star Wars was actually successful, like, oh, let's do some world building. How's that sound, guys? Thus, Darth Vader became a sick man in an iron mask.
Time to escape that tractor beam.
I gotta be honest, Kira White Nose, I don't actually remember. Even if it didn't, though, a really efficient factory that kind of runs on its own. Yes, really, Spartan. Is the kind of thing that you could just keep fueled, right? I mean, it's basically a regular factory, but a bit better, so, you know. I guess I see your point, Huthor. Admittedly, I'm not that negative on Vitier in vanilla TOR, because Vitier's a non-character in vanilla TOR. He really only pokes his head in twice. 9 minutes and 15 seconds, my bad. It's actually more than I thought it was. Still not a lot. In a fairly large movie. That makes perfect sense, Kira White Noise. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't have either, okay? Or if I was gonna make a Sith Emperor, I would make them completely either not real or pure puppet. Like someone who literally has no power whatsoever and isn't even a Force user. It's just someone they parade around. The Dark Council parades around and says, "Here's your Emperor!" And the Dark Council is actually the one running the show. Or the ones, I suppose. But yeah, I am predisposed against Vitier. I guess that's not really predisposed. Is it post-disposed? I am post-disposed against Vitier because of the book. And because of whatever it is that went into his backstory, which I actually don't remember what that is off the top of my head. You know, the whole planet-eating thing. The I want to be, you know, God thing. Well, that was the original intent, Mike Romano. I'll never forget reading that, because it was a very old interview. And they wanted Palpatine to be a figurehead who was divorced from the actual control of the Empire. Like, that was a deliberate intent and everything. Because originally there was actually supposed to be... God, I forget the exact thing, so forgive me, I shouldn't say that. Originally there were supposed to be other things. There was like a Dark Lord and... No, maybe it was like... It was supposed to be Vader. The point is, several characters were merged together into the Emperor in Empire Strikes Back in order to reduce the number of characters needed for the movie. They actually did the same thing with Leia. I don't know this Specifics, please forgive me. Oh, for God's sakes. I have actually read Splinter of the Mind's Eye. I don't like it. Didn't like it? Let me use past tense there. Because I haven't read it since I originally read it, which would have been in the 80s at this point. Like 89, 88, something like that.
Yeldo to Master Donaire. We've identified the enemy vanguard. Intercept immediately.
What are we in combat with? Is the guys down below? It's the guys down below, isn't it? Nope, it's some random Jedi over there fighting our droid. Oh, you knocked her over. Got it. That makes sense. Oh, the advisors, K? Yeah. I don't even remember if they were supposed to be the advisors in the original thing. When they were originally making it. Because I know in the AU, or the EU, excuse me, they added the role and concept of Imperial Advisor. Which is basically Palpatine's Dark Council. Was Palpatine's Dark Council. I don't think the advisors even exist in the AU. Could be wrong. But they had a hell of a role in the EU. So we've got a Jedi healer, and a Jedi badass. Time for the big boss music.
You will not pass. I am Jedi, and I will stop you. You are formidable, but the Force will guide me. Defeat me, and 100 more will come for you.
Okay.
Defeat me, and 100 more will come for you.
Okay. He's dead. And back to the rest of the music.
This is Captain Yelto to the Imperial boarding party.
Yes?
I admit, you have us outnumbered and outgunned. You know we're not going to escape.
Hey?
Tell your crew to stand down and turn command over to me.
I don't think so. This vessel is powered by a Type 4 hypermatter annihilator. Right now, I'm disabling the safeties and rigging it to self-destruct. In a few minutes, you, me, my ship, and half your fleet will be reduced to stardust.
You know, you don't have to kill yourself. I mean, that's me saying that.
There's no need to kill yourself. We can work something out.
I'm afraid we can't. Yelto out.
Basically, yes, Console Hot. There are many Jedi and Sith in this era of history. In the tens of thousands range. One of the things I always like to headcanon, which is just me, Kira White Noise, is that the Dark Council is basically the Senate. In terms of quantity. You know what I mean? Basically, the idea here is that every Darth has a seat on the Council. All of them. And if you pay attention, there's a lot more Darths that we encounter than just the 8, I think, that are in the Dark Council. Something like that. Now we're just going to let it blow up, Zach Taft. I'm tired of living. Well, apparently there's 12 in the Dark Council. Yeah, no, I think there should be closer to like 100. Like I said, every Darth. It would also help to explain some of the problems with the Sith Empire, because, I mean, get 100 senators to agree on something, you know? That isn't an obvious PR grab, obviously.
This is Moff Veneer. We're reading a spike in power levels. You need to get to the bridge.
Really? Are you sure? I was thinking of just, you know, chilling, maybe catching up on The Mandalorian. I still haven't watched that. Yeah, get 100 Darths to agree on anything. Anything at all. You got it, Siler. You know, TOR dungeons really love their monster closets. Of the many things I don't like about TOR dungeons, I think that's towards the top. Like, you ever hear that? That's a monster closet right there. Yes, I remember Darth Tyrant. Vengeance is going to be the Act 2 stuff. We're going to be starting Operation, Restart the War. I remember Sith Warrior, just because I don't remember Consular. And of course, Act 3 is You Jackass. I think that's the formal name of it. I know Counselor had something to do with holocrons. That was Act 1, I'm pretty sure. So, there's actually a very simple reason for that, Hazardous. We will be finishing the MLP streaminations in November of 2021. That means the absolute earliest any new streaminations will start is late November/December 2021. So you'll forgive me for not even putting that up on the list yet, or putting it up on the website. Now, I do actually have it. I do actually have that stuff locally on the spreadsheet. But, yeah, that's not getting public until at the absolute earliest next August. As in August 2021. So, FYI. But that once that happens, we are going to fully add the Streamination support bracket to the website. In a year and 2 months. Ish. Oh my god, it's time to fight the most difficult enemy we've ever fought! A chief engineer! And then 3 days later, people will fund 13 shows for $2 each, and then the list will be closed again, because that's how that usually works. Look, I like O'Brien, and Geordi, and even Milana, and Tucker, but in a fight, I'm just saying, that's not going to be much of a fight. Well, if it was, that would be appropriate for an O'Brien episode, because O'Brien's always got to suffer, right? All right, O'Brien, you stand here and wait for an agent, a bounty hunter, and 2 dark Jedi to show up and kill the crap out of you. Do I have to? Yes. This is your mission. Chief O'Brien. Did you at least tell Keiko? No. We will not tell Keiko, and we'll tell her you were cheating on her. And then you committed suicide. Also, we have to torture you. Why? Because your name is O'Brien. All joking aside, it actually always bothered me that they had the Make O'Brien Suffer motif in DS9. Admitted motif. They wanted that to be a thing. God. There are several episodes which have an O'Brien in them specifically because they figured, well, whoever's going to be in this episode is going to suffer. Okay, the first and most obvious answer there, Huthor, is Lorca, but hang on a second. Let's rewind a step.
All non-essential fleet vessels withdraw. The Republic ship is preparing to self-destruct.
So, whoa, what the... Huh? Ah! Okay. The problem is, Lorca wins, but then he looks around and he realizes Kirk's body isn't there. He's very confused by that. And it turns out Picard laid down his life as part of a plan that he came up with so that Kirk could get out. And then Kirk, who is, elsewhere on his ship, beams Lorca out into space. Boss time.
For the captain! For the Republic!
Yeah, that's not gonna work out well for you guys, sorry. Oh, they all died to Lorca. Archer was like, I'm gonna give a really crappy speech because I have no idea what I'm doing. And then Lorca punches him. And so Archer's like, okay, I guess this is a fist fight. But if you've watched Enterprise, you know Archer sucks at speeches and fist fights, so...
The Empire is doomed!
So Archer loses twice and is taken down immediately. I mean, we still would have cut through him like butter. What's Archer's strengths? He doesn't have any. I'm dead serious. Archer is an inexperienced noob who is one of the first, if not the first captain, out into space.
Get the tech team. Shut down the self-destruct.
Blast you. All of you, get off my bridge! Is this some great victory to you? Using a fleet to capture one ship?
I mean, I did win.
You, soldier, make her silent.
On it.
Jesus, Cord.
What about the rest of the crew?
Cord's evil.
Should I tell the boarding parties to begin executions?
No, we don't kill for fun.
So long as I'm in charge, we don't murder our captives.
I'll call for a prisoner transport.
Success on all fronts. We'll march the prisoners through Car City and show them the Empire's glory. In turn, they will tell the galaxy. More importantly, the cruiser is ours. Preparing it for the assault on the Foundry and its Jedi Master now.
I have completed my task then.
We need to make a few repairs and get a crew in place, but we'll be ready shortly. In the meantime, I offer congratulations and suggest you return to the flagship. Darth Malgus wants to speak to his strike force.
Enjoy the years of torture. I mean... No, that is exactly what I mean. Guys, we're level 51. We haven't started Act 2 yet. Listen. If I've learned one thing about being an idiot Sith, it's that we should kill everyone for no good reason. I wasn't even bringing Sisko into this, Sally. In fact, I read that correctly. Sisko was not involved. Oh no, Sisko was there. Well, Lorca would still kill him. Stab. Sisko would be like, no! I need to not give in. And Lorca's like, you're right. Why are we trying to kill each other? And then Lorca stabs him in the back. Okay, this is the wrong song, so we need to go back down to here. Although, I gotta be real, the fact that Sisko regularly defeats Jem'Hadar in one-on-one combat, unarmed, is stupid. I like Star Trek, but that is stupid.
Lord Fenir, you said Malgus wanted to talk.
Yes, while we're refitting the Republic cruiser.
You have done well, all of you. Had we such strength in the last war, the Treaty of Coruscant might not have been needed.
We're honored, my lord.
But now, a greater challenge awaits. I have studied the information from the Republic vessel, and I am now certain of the Foundry's nature.
How did you learn that?
I know the history of war, and 3 times, space stations matching the Foundry specifications have changed the course of nations. Each of these legendary stations could manufacture technology on a massive scale. One xenoformed planets, another built fleets of ships.
The Star Forges?
The Foundry creates endless armies of droids, commanded by the Foundry's Jedi Master, a man very likely mad after his long imprisonment.
If this man controls the Foundry's armies, we need to know how he thinks.
At his prime, he was a powerful warrior, a general and a skilled tactician. A legend to some. Now, I cannot say. Moff Veneer, you may proceed.
The Foundry is built into an asteroid surrounded by the Republic fleet. The cruiser we captured should pass their blockade without interference. You will fly the cruiser directly to the Foundry and lead the ground assault, while our ships jump from hyperspace to engage the fleet.
The Foundry will be ours, and you will eliminate the Jedi Master.
There's much I can learn from these ancient builders.
Then secure the Foundry for your own sake.
Glory to the Sith and to the Emperor.
Listen, Ventures, we need to retain... The surprise has to be maintained to the last second. So I assume Cisco would not be involved in the contest. The second contest to Thor. Because, like, that's an interesting one. Cisco's not known for speeches. Archer is actively bad at speeches. Lorica is not great at speeches. Pike, I don't remember him giving any big speeches. I mean, I like him as a captain, but I don't remember being a speech guy. So that leaves Kirk and Janeway. And I've heard Janeway speeches. Darth Malgus has less evil speeches than Janeway. So that leaves us between Kirk and Picard wins, obviously. So, since if we presume Picard is not involved, then Kirk wins. Kirk can actually give a decent speech, not at Picard's level, but he's done it a few times in his career. Discovery, Season 1, Crazy Horse. Pike is Discovery, Season 2.
Helmsman, set course for the Foundry.
Yes, my lord. Laying in course. Any words to the crew before the assault?
Oh god, Cord's gonna give the speech. Here we go. You're all going to die!
But no one gets left behind. No one gets sacrificed. You have my word.
Course set. Engaging hyperdrive.
I mean, I'd play it, Kay. It would probably be a joke game, but I'd still play it.
Transmitting authorization codes to the Republic fleet. They're allowing us to pass the blockade. Approaching the Foundry. Receiving transmission.
This is landing control to Republic cruiser Doran Sky. You're 6 hours off schedule. Is there a problem?
We're all fine here, thank you. How are you?
We're past the blockade. Get us to the Foundry.
I'll see if I can fake a comm malfunction, but they'll be suspicious. Going in. We're docked. Estimate 2 minutes until our fleet arrives and the battle begins. If I may be so bold, I suggest you take the offensive.
If I could share Final Fantasy 13, okay? If I could share really quick. Damn it, Bones, you're a doctor. You know that pain and guilt can be taken away with a wave of a magic wand. They're things we carry with us. They're the things that make us who we are. If we lose them, we lose ourselves. I don't want my pain taken away. I need my pain. Probably the best quote in Star Trek V. Make of that what you will. Nope, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Oh, hey, upgrades.
Imperial ships have jumped out of hyperspace. Lock down all sections. Repeat, lock down.
Death to the Republic and to the living! There we go. Yeah, FF13. Good music. That might actually be the only gameplay positive FF13 gives if we ever review that. It's music.
We'll stay behind to defend the step and guard your escape route. Good luck.
I have played Guild Wars 1 and 2 extensively, yes. Is music still playing? It is, it's just really quiet. There we go. It's everyone's favorite time. Dance that droid! Or not? There we go, there we go. Dance droid, dance droid. Back to the Future tries very hard to have Type 2 and Type 3 time travels simultaneously.
Surrounded the foundry. We won't be getting
And it doesn't really work out all that well. Let's be honest, Back to the Future's time travel is... you know... Thoughts on WoW Classic? I'm glad it exists, and I'm glad people enjoy it. I don't understand how or why, but I am glad that people derive enjoyment from it. To use my own terminology, WoW Classic is black licorice. What did I like about Empire at War? Star Wars? Space battles were alright. Like I said, Uthor, I do know that some people out there like black licorice. I don't understand it, but they do.
Imperial Destroyer Fire Lance has gone critical.
I mean, actually, Microsoft releasing XP again would probably be a good thing. No, black licorice is a step past coffee. Coffee refers to something that I can acknowledge is good, even though I will never like it. Black licorice is something I cannot understand that people enjoy because I have such a virulently unpleasant reaction to it. This is all on my website on the Lorium's page, but to summarize in brief, black licorice will quite literally make me vomit. The smell of black licorice makes me nauseous. And there are people who like black licorice. I know this. So that's the black licorice concept. Somehow, something that is so horrible to me that it literally makes me nauseous is something that people enjoy. I do like these tripod-looking droids. These are some of my favorite guys in TOR. They're droid designs in TOR here. Temporal weight. Yeah, the time traveler's exemption clause is all over the place. Honestly, if you ignore the doc's excuses and explanation of time travel and just throw them out the window and presume it's one malleable timeline, but they have time traveler's exemption clause, then everything makes a lot more sense. Imagine the smell, Crazy Norse. I can imagine walking by it and being like, "Ooh, let's keep going. Let's keep going." Yeah, exactly, Takata. Like I said, let's be real. Back to the Future's time travel is, just go with it. Like, imagine time, has these rules, but they don't really care about enforcing them, so. I once saw a comic which had time in Back to the Future. Basically, as a guy sitting here, reading a magazine. And he looks up every now and again and says, "Are they changing time again?" I'll deal with it in a minute. He goes back to his article. That's Back to the Future time travel.
Stop. It's time we talked. I am the master of the Foundry. Once the Emperor's prisoner, now the man you've come to destroy.
So I hope you like Revan's voice actor there.
You have my complete, undivided attention.
300 years ago, I found your empire in the stars and stood against the Emperor himself. I was betrayed, defeated.
I paid the price as the Emperor ravaged my mind over centuries. But I gave him nothing. I am proof that the dark side can be resisted.
Sometimes all it takes is the will. Any power can be fought.
Then you understand what I'm doing here. I've seen the Emperor's corruption. He and everything he's built must be destroyed, or the galaxy will suffer forever. You don't need to die with him. Surrender, and you can wait out this war as comfortable prisoners.
Talk to me. We can work for peace together.
I've been betrayed one time too many. You leave me no choice but to turn the Foundry against you. These machines are extermination droids. My infinite army. Farewell.
He really is taking tips from Malik.
Imperative. Extermination units converge on intruders. Psycholocutor and observer specialties report to tactical control.
So I was just looking up Jeff Bennett's stuff, and he's done a lot of cartoon voice acting for cartoons I've never even heard of. Like a whole lot of cartoon voice work. And nothing I recognize at all. Like, literally, I'm still scrolling down. He's got a big list, but it's just a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, a whole lot of kids' cartoons. Contributing.
This assault is hardly an adequate test of Foundry defenses. Please provide more organic meat bags to slaughter.
He was apparently in Ben 10, which is one of the only cartoons I've recognized so far. He was a lot of voices in Legend of Korra. Bunch of NPCs there. Just roll as Revan. I recognize that one. He's been in Oh! Okay, I do recognize his voice. I knew I recognized his voice. He voices Red Tornado in Young Justice. No, that does not make sense, Uthor. That requires context. Because there's two things I can think of that might be, but that would be a 5 and a 7, not a 3 and a 7. Or a 3 and a 1, not a 3 and a 7. I mean, I'm willing to be a little bit tolerant because Revan's been tortured for 3 centuries by Vitiate, but, you know. You know how it is. 10,000 years, yada, 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 yada. Oh my god. This guy also voices Merlin in Disney stuff, but also Kingdom Hearts. Oh, no. Vitiate kept him alive because Vitiate can do anything. He's super strong. You don't even understand how good he is. He is the best, the greatest, one of the most powerful Force users ever.
My master promised you would die horribly at my hands. At this rate, you'll perish well before then.
Yeah, straight up magic. Straight up magic. In fact, I'm actually considering giving this game a negative to story for its external continuity. Its internal continuity is good stuff, and I stand by that. But its external continuity is just... What? I'm still going through the list of characters this guy has voiced. He does a lot of voice acting. God dang. It's a droid. I'm only back to 2006 at this point. Jesus. Look at this. Listen, Revan's totally not female. We can't allow players to have choice. What do you think this is, a BioWare game? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes, the reason she is now a he is because of 300 years of torture by Vitiate. Yeah, I'm still going down here. 2005. This is a gargantuan list. Good God. Yep.
Assessment. You have been exceedingly sporting during our hunt. I am HK-47, the Master's most faithful ally, once a mere assassin droid. It is now my burden and joy to command the Foundry's mechanical armies.
Oh yeah, Kyle Katarn. Of course they give Kyle Katarn the voice of Revan.
I didn't think Jedi believed in assassination, or build droids to do their dirty work.
Commentary. I am often pleasantly surprised by my Master's moral compass. The extermination droids are my Master's crowning achievement. They are equipped with bioscanners capable of detecting Sith genetic material. Any organics with Sith ancestry will be slaughtered. This includes 97.8% of the Imperial population.
So yeah, this is his big plan. It's to wipe out the Sith species.
This was never about winning the war. You're talking about genocide.
Yeah.
Emphasis. 97.8% efficient genocide. Commentary. As much as I'm looking forward to butchering our enemies planet by planet, I have missed the personal touch. Your bones will make excellent trophies to commemorate my return to assassination.
Yeah, so if you ever needed evidence that Revan really has kind of lost it, there you go.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's a different voice actor for HK.
I hope my master will appreciate my efforts here. Retraction. You're not entirely unskilled after all. Activating assassination protocols level 2.
Ignore the waves of death droids over there. Pretty much, Uthor. I mean, why wouldn't they be Dreadmaster? It gets rid of their enemies. You can just picture the senators arguing this, can't you? Seriously. Huh. Okay. That's a thing. I'll just kind of chill here. Enjoy the view.
Extermination units, converge.
Hey, I'm back. Using gargoyles too. No major, just a bunch of side characters. This is hysterical.
Converge.
I'm still going through this guy's list of acting credits. This is absolutely insanely huge, but what's really funny is it's an overwhelming amount of animated shorts and then Star Wars games. As near as I can tell, the only video games he did voice acting for is Star Wars stuff. I don't know, something about that amuses me. Oh. We did it! Yay! Oh yeah, Bunch von Falkenstein. He's Kyle Katarn, he's Revan, and that's basically it. No, I don't see your problem, Gum Gum. What's the issue? So anyways, HK-47's dead. Dance for me, puppet! Dance! Tonight our leader is born. You know, I think he's going to be fine doing every voice known to man in animated works, Andrew. Jesus. I just realized he's the Maverick of animated cartoons. Yeah, this looks safe. Let's just walk out here. There's Atmo here, right? Oh, there's a force field. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
3 more Republic cruisers have been destroyed, but they're not retreating.
Yeah, Merlin. Oh, you're right, Mike Romano. Sorry. He's been Kyle Katarn, Revan, and Merlin. There you go. Star Wars and Kingdom Hearts. What are you eating? Are you lithivoric? You know, I don't even care. I don't even care. The name of this song is Asteroid Coaster. did not sail here, no. You didn't, One Winged Angel didn't, and I am Easy QE did not. Also, I need to talk to J15951 and Loxi at some point. I'm going to try to call them out for lore week. Yeah, true enough. Mount. I can mount. Can
you hear us? They're using the Foundry's weapon system to hold back our fleet. You need to take control.
Do I have to do everything for you? Oh, your job. Fine. But only if I can make this droid dance. Well, you don't remember when we were fighting wave after wave of core slugs and also droids? And also Jedi? To get to the Star Forge? Where do you guys come from? You got it, Salder. Thank you again.
We've got droids attacking the ship. We can't maintain a comm channel.
Listen, everyone's got lightsabers, Uthor. Everyone! And everyone can force lightning and everyone has force ghosts. I don't see the problem here. I could list a few other problems. Hey, look, it's another giant droid. You know, I was kind of kidding with the Malak parallel, but honestly, Revan, did you spend the entire 300 years thinking about how Malak was right the whole time? Seriously. I'm getting concerned for you, buddy. First you change genders. Then you droid it up. You literally joined the droid side of the Force. I'm sure Malak would love to know that 300 years later, Revan has learned of his brilliant, conniving strategies that no one will ever dare be able to work against. Or whatever the hell Malak said. I don't even remember the whole speech. He had this whole speech, right? The brilliance of my strategy will be able to overwhelm the Jedi. You know, he has that whole talk himself up speech trying to bolster his morale. You remember that? Oh, I'm stunned. I mean, an army full of droids actually does sound like a good idea. It's just, you know... time and place, you know? Hey, that's a big one. Oh, he's a boss. money. Oh, hey, right. I need to finish equipping my gear. There we go. Dark Side makes you stupid. I mean, I gotta be honest, we kind of already... That's not true, Kay. If you remember the original Terminator, and I would forgive you if you didn't, the whole reason for sending the Terminator back is because Skynet was losing. Remember? Not really, Gum Gum. All you're describing to me is the light speed barrier, so I don't really see what your point is. Sorry. Come on. There we go. Alright, time for negatives. Probably.
That HK unit you destroyed, he waited loyally for 300 years. I can rebuild him, but it won't be the same. Can't you see you're on the wrong side? The Emperor is death. For you, for me, for the galaxy.
So I do like what they do with his face.
Listen to yourself. If you use the Foundry to exterminate billions, how are you any better?
I'm doing this to save lives, not for glory. I will mourn for the dead and do what I must. As a young Jedi, I went to war. I accepted violence and darkness, and the Emperor called to me from across the galaxy. He made me a Sith Lord and named me Darth Revan. I killed for him. I turned on the Republic. But I have found redemption.
On Dromund Kaas, there was a cult founded in your honor.
So I've heard. Not what I would have wanted, given the things I did. I nearly destroyed the Republic, and that nearly destroyed me. When the Jedi returned me to the light, my memory was shattered. It took me years to track and confront the Emperor again. I tried to end him, and he murdered my companions and locked me away.
In a really stupid scene.
What am I supposed to learn from all this?
I want you to know we're enemies for a reason. All those years in his prison, I could feel him in my mind, drawing on my connection to the Force. But I was in his mind too, fighting him. Only I've been both Jedi and Sith, and found clarity in the Force. Only I understand him, and his death is my responsibility.
This isn't clarity, and this isn't your responsibility. There's another path.
There was a time, a moment, when my destiny wasn't certain. That moment is gone. I've saved the Republic twice before. I've fought Mandalores and armies of the dark side. You won't stop me.
Well, time to kill Revan. I'm kidding, of course. He has to have his whole terrible expansion.
I will make it so. I will show you the power of the Force in balance. You've never fought anyone like me. I was Sith. I am Jedi.
Correct.
You've never fought anyone like me. I was Sith. I am Jedi.
Oh no, he's gone, and we'll never see him again. Ever, 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 ever. Super gone.
This is station control to the Imperial fleet. The Foundry is ours.
Fantastic news, my lord. We lost good men in the fleet battle, but we're mopping up the last of the Republic ships now. I assume the Jedi Master has also been eliminated?
Sure.
That Jedi Master used to be a Sith called Darth Revan.
Yes. That's a matter we should discuss in person. As soon as we're secure, we'll conference with Darth Malgus aboard the flagship. You have my congratulations and my admiration. Fenrir out.
I like how you phrased that question, Gum Gum, as, do you agree with me or are you wrong? Cute. It's been 300 years, but I finally have a voice actor. I don't even have a voice actor in KOTOR 2, for God's sakes. Most fiction usually finds some way around the FTL barrier, though. Because that's all you're describing is the FTL barrier, Gum Gum. Basic physics. Star Wars uses hyperspace. Star Trek uses warp bubbles. Babylon 5 uses hyperspace, etc., etc. Glad go to bed. Where's my newspaper? Ugh.
The battle is won, my lord. The Foundry is ours.
And it shall be a fine weapon, once wielded properly. This is how the Empire will prevail, not only through superior armament, but through superior individuals. Without your team, we could never have struck such a blow, or defeated the heretic Revan.
By the way, Cord and Darth Tyrant also say to go to bed, Platy. So why didn't you mention Revan?
You could have told me who the Foundry's master really was.
Revan has followers within the Empire, and the secret had to be kept. I apologize if you feel ill-used.
3 centuries ago, Revan was strong in the dark side. A fallen Jedi the Emperor took an interest in. But he rebelled and had to suffer. Now his story is ended.
His mind was damaged, but he wasn't always lost, I could tell that much.
Beware your sympathies.
Go to hell, Malgus.
Our teams are going over the Foundry. It'll take some work, but everything should be salvageable. Even the HK unit if we bother.
It may have useful memories, and it could be upgraded. Regardless, we have a new army, and a victory for the ages. One to prove no would-be Sith or Jedi Master is a match for the Empire.
Celebrations have begun on Drummond Cass, and soon the cheers of the people will become a battle cry as the true war begins.
Yay.
We've hurt the Republic. It doesn't need to go any further.
So long as one world resists, the Empire is not complete. Enjoy the fruits of your success. With your help, the galaxy will become a much different place.
There is a Republic version of this quest. A Republic side with different dungeons. Yes, Malgus is the guy in all the trailers. So... I'm trying to think how to phrase this. How do you do about... you have to be level... Give me a second. In order to do the Republic side, you have to be level... Maelstrom Prison. 29? Yeah, 29. And then you can do Maelstrom Prison and Terrell 5, I think? It's the same thing. You do one instance and you do another one. Revan is a plus. Actually, no. Revan's a negative. That was dumb. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. Hey guys, you remember Revan and how much we're completely ruining his story? So, hey, we've decided to completely ruin him even more. Don't worry, when he comes out in expansion, he'll be even more ruined. And HK was dumb, and it's just... I like good fan service. But the problem with fan service is if it's not good... Basically, good fan service can be a plus. Bad service can be more than a negative, in my opinion, if that lines up.
Travel route is confirmed.
Listen, Salder, listen, you're thinking about it too much. Just, it's cool. It's cool looking. See these ships? They're cool looking. Don't think about it. Don't think about it! Okay, for real, though, the comics show how he got the mask. It's actually a Mandalorian mask. It took on the mask in order to... God, there's a whole story behind it, Salder. Go read the comic. Oh. No, during the very beginning of the Mandalorian incursions, when Revan decided to go to war, Revan took on the mask, took on the name Revan, and swore to never again forgive, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he had this big speech. Malik was there, too. He wasn't called Malik. Well, he was called Malik, but, you know. Alec was there. It was a whole thing. I know that, Ruth. The joke was the fact that they don't give a damn what your Revan is. They decided to make Revan a guy. Hence my irritation. Hence calling it an it. Because it doesn't matter at that point. Whatever your Revan is, gone. My Revan was a woman. I think I've mentioned that a few times. I need to hit a vendor. What's a vendor? I guess I could go this way? I actually use several FTLs in my setting, Gum. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of with Takoida. Like, there's ways for the Shan bloodline to keep going without him.
For the Empire.
I suppose I should also mention that, yeah, the time skip was mostly unnecessary here. Like, I'm not even 100% sure why they decided to drop this 3 centuries after KOTOR 2. Now, you're probably thinking, well, Laura, they wanted to differentiate it from KOTOR 2. No, they didn't. Or KOTOR 1, rather. They really didn't. There are so many freaking references. Hey, you remember KOTOR? You remember KOTOR, right? Hey, look! You remember KOTOR, right? That's all over the frickin' place in TOR. There's a lot of, remember this? Just constantly. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's weird when this is set 3 centuries later. What am I doing? I'm doing it this way. Sorry, I've been doing so much praising of TOR lately. We need to acknowledge all the bad, too. Pretty sure I can say Rozu. Now, I've already said my thoughts on this, so allow me to go say this very quickly. What they should have done, if they were going to go this route, is since Revan is very specific to certain... Northwest. To certain things, mostly instances, there should have been a toggle, like a dialogue. Because you can't go into an instance without accepting the quest for it, right? Or, I mean, you shouldn't. So you get the quest, you go in, and it's like... During the quest dialogue, you decide your choices for what your Revan was. And then, bam! No, Uthor. So... You decide whether your Revan is male or female, and was predominantly light or dark. Then, the actual encounter changes based on that choice, including in terms, not just in story, but in terms of how the actual fight handles, right? Even in an MMO format, I think that would be a workable solution, because it's isolated enough that they could make that happen. So... You know, basically what you'd have is you'd have a Revan light side and a Revan dark side fight, and then you'd have to record everyone's lines 4 times total, 2 for female, 2 for male, and then, bam, we're good, right? But no, instead they just decided that Revan was male, which is a problem to begin with, and then they decided that Mirasurik, how the hell you say your freaking name is, was female, and then they decided to just absolutely crap on the story of both, while simultaneously pulling them out in order to be fan service. I'm a Sith Lord, Sinister Wayne. That's true, they didn't have any source material. Oh my god. Now, to be 100% blunt, if you asked me what I would do, I wouldn't have Revan be in the frickin' game. I've already told you what I do with the Sith Emperor, and that restructuring of the Sith Emperor's character would completely eliminate the very need for the Treaty of Coruscant, which itself is dependent upon Revan, and the fact that Revan is still alive, which is the reason why Vitier is still alive from back in KOTOR 1. So, with the readjustment of Vitier, or rather the Sith Emperor, the need, story-wise, for the structure of the story for Revan to exist is gone. Leave Revan as a frickin' legend, right? Or even set this relatively quickly after Revan's thing, and still leave Revan as a legend. Not that hard. But if you absolutely had to include Revan, get rid of the 3-century gap, first and foremost, and then do it properly. Vitier was using Revan as a battery console hog. The reason Vitier is several centuries old is because he feeds off of people's life energy directly to keep him alive. That actually goes both ways, though. That's why Revan is still alive 3 centuries later. And for the record, Huthor, I agree with you completely on that. I really do. I think there is a lot of professional and or personal pride in Drew Karpyshyn that was pricked by KOTOR 2, and I think that neatly explains the Revan novel. Because if you pay attention to the Revan novel, it craps all over KOTOR 2. Not just with Mitra.
Care to take a look at our ordnance?
Listen, don't question it, von Falkenstein. Don't question it. It's the Force. We can do whatever we want with it. And this is why I don't like this, Huthor, by the way. Exhibit A. What are my current mods? 48 mods, okay. Actually, hang on, let's just do this. What do we got? Lethal, efficient, advanced, resistant. That one. Is that it? It is it, isn't it? Yeah, we'll go with that one.
For the Empire.
See, I've never agreed with that, Thurburn. I always thought KOTOR 2 was more discussing Star Wars rather than crapping on it. You know what I mean? And yes, this is Smash Bros. Music. Sorry, I've got it on random while we're talking about here. I mean, yeah, everyone calls it a deconstruction, which you can take or leave that as per your preference, but yeah, I've always thought KOTOR 2 was, hey, let's actually think about Star Wars. And frankly, I would say it's one of the earlier works that did that. Not the earliest, there's several EU books that do that as well. But, you know, hey, let's actually think about how Star Wars would work. And that's KOTOR 2. One of the things I love about it. Anyways, so I haven't heard anyone giving any substantial arguments against this, but I'm going to... no, that is not true with her. But I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. It's against my rules. So, I want you guys to argue, if you choose to, against a negative for story for the Revan instances we just did. Anyone? Arcing turbo lasers, Uthor. That's your ticket. I'm actually going to AFK really quick while you know, give me... If anybody wishes to argue it, I'll be right back. Would have been a good mission without Revan? No. Oh no, in the greater TOR KOTOR continuity von Falkenstein, it's already a negative. Separate from the negative I'm arguing. Because it's basically the external continuity negative, which I don't know why I'm even debating. No, this is specifically a negative for the way they used Revan here. And HK. And the not Starforge. The Asteroid Forge? I don't know. I agree, Darth Tyrant, completely. I've said it before and I've said it again. Tyrant should not have even been... Or Tyrant, excuse me. Revan should not have even been in this game. I really don't think that adding Revan in was a good thing. Yeah. Damn it, Tyrant. Here. Come back. No, Uthor, no. Yeah, exactly, Cubic Skull. Like, again, I'm down with fan service. Really. You want to know one bit of fan service in this game I legitimately like? 1, 2, 3. Bam. Good fan service, right? They knew what they were doing. They gave it to the right class. They put it early on. It's even optional. You don't have to do it. It's a dialogue chain you can do. Anyways. Let's go and move on. To Act 2.
Lord in the Emperor's arsenal returns. You're just in time. I have need of you. My master on the Dark Council, Darth Vengeance, wants war. Not petty skirmishes that tiptoe around the Treaty of Coruscant, but open warfare. Vengeance has tasked me with finding a way to compel the rest of the Council to tear up the treaty.
Surely Sith don't need an excuse to war.
On the contrary, the Emperor himself gave the order for peace. It takes much to challenge that, but I may have found an opportunity that will have the Council and the Emperor ready to act. Most think that our inability to find and defeat one man, General Karastis Gon, kept us from outright victory and forced the negotiated peace.
I've never heard of Karastis Gon.
Yes, even as the Republic writes songs about him, we would just as soon forget he exists. General Gon operates from the shadows, a phantom single-handedly preventing the fringe systems from falling to us. After years without a hint of his whereabouts, I've learned that he's meeting on Nar Shaddaa with traitorous Imperial agents. You will go there, and you will kill him.
What is this meeting about?
He maintains the fringe systems by anticipating our moves. These traitors supply his information.
Anyone meeting with General Gon is guilty of treason and must be eradicated. We will not appear weak on this.
I will punish all who are aligned with him.
Without Gon, the fringe systems will fall. Control of the outlying planets will be a great advantage. So, to Nar Shaddaa, and deliver Darth Vengeance's red carpet to war.
Fringe, my Hermano. Fringe. The Fringe. I love the fact that I'm level 52. That actually legitimately appeals to me. I'm not even joking. Let's talk MMO leveling speed. So, in MMOs, there's a lot of disagreement on how leveling speed should be. And a lot of people think in different ways of it. Allow me to be very clear in that I think that this leveling speed is preferable. And you're probably thinking, why? Because while you can make leveling part of the experience, let's be clear, that's not really what you're here for, is it? If you're interested in the quests, then you're going to do the quests, like I am doing. The fact that I'm max level does not mean I'm just going to skip on and move on to raiding or whatever. However, if I was just interested in getting the max level to get to whatever, then that should be available to me without dropping $60 on the game. My opinion. Now, this actually has a bit of nuance and variance depending on the game and the style and exactly what you're going for, but I've always been more in favor of fast leveling than slow. Planet in hyperspace, no! And I don't want to talk about WoW Classic because I can't do so without spitting venom, and nobody wants to hear that. Oh yeah, Spicy Blue Milk, they got a negative. So nobody was able to successfully argue against a negative for the Revan stuff. Most people's arguments boiled down to, you know, the other negative. Trying to debate the other negative, which isn't valid. So, negative for Revan. Done. It's not really for Revan himself. I'll type more up on that later, but honestly, I do not think those instances were well done. Just to put that as simply and bluntly as I can. And those are some of the better instances in vanilla TOR. That's kind of cool looking. Check it out. It's not quite a tank, but it's not quite a speeder. Yeah, it's a good way to put it, Cord. It's for how they used Revan. Like I said, you can do fan service, and you can do fan service well. There are thousands of examples of that. And then there's that. Let me ask you something, Huthor. Would you be down for either or the option to do what TOR does, which is caps you at the level... Guild Wars 2 does this as well, actually. Which caps you at the level of the area you're at. Or what WoW Retail does, which is scales things up to your level to a certain maximum limit. I'm curious, idly. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Hello. There we go. Don't be silly. No one would love a Star Wars GTA game. What was that, my 4th pick, I think, of the 4 games? I mean, WoW's level sync is bloody brilliant in its design. I am still in awe of how well designed WoW's level sync is. It's ridiculous. Like, they looked at Oblivion and said, no, that's dumb. then they did it properly. Which is funny, because I've been anti-level sync for most of my gaming career, and then WoW came out and was like, hey, we can do it properly, and I was like, oh. No, that's the exact opposite of my point, Huthor. Leveling as part of the journey that you are so fond of saying. Which is something I actually agree with, by the way. I mean, I'm level 52. Do you think I'm done? Do you think I'm just going to go right? No, of course not. I'm still experiencing the journey. I'm just doing it at max level. That is to say, level 25, because TOR is capping me, but the point remains. Admittedly, TOR is a bad example of this, because I hate the combat of TOR. But, you know, whatever. Oh, right. See, that I was actually thinking about that, Thrivern, because it's easy to think of leveling as just something you have to do. But then I started thinking about games I enjoy leveling in, and I started thinking about what I enjoy about leveling, other than seeing a number go up. And the first thing that came to mind immediately, and I want to talk about this really quick here, is one of the things I enjoy most about leveling is fleshing out the class, right? Like, getting to the point, like, just being level 15 versus being level 14 doesn't mean anything to me.
I'm here.
But gaining a new ability, or getting a new talent point, or unlocking a new artifact thing, or whatever, that's the kind of stuff that I tend to enjoy. Maybe I got access to Fire 2 on my Fire materia. Maybe I got the point where I've actually learned Cure 3 on my Magicite, right? That's the kind of thing. Adding to my arsenal is the kind of thing that I enjoy most personally about leveling in general, and that's why certain games I enjoy leveling more than others.
General Gon, I'm happy to report that Jedi Knight Zarander has landed safely on Hoth. I saw to it personally.
Oh, wrong song.
You're a valuable asset to the Republic, Faust. Someday the rest of the Chiss will follow your lead.
The rabbit comes out of his hole. Nice to see my information was correct.
Men, we've got trouble. Rally around the General.
Protect our allies as well. I think I can guess who you are, Sith. For all of Darth Barris's covert manipulations, you have banged around the galaxy rather loudly. Now Barris has finally found me. We'll have to be more careful moving forward.
I mean...
No one can hide from me and my master.
I was successful before, I'll be successful again.
Sith, you are Darth Barris's apprentice? We know of you. This isn't what it seems.
What is it then? I'm all ears.
As am I.
We, cooperated with General Gon in order to learn, what he was up to, so that at the right time we could betray him.
Nicely played, Faust. You're a true lowlife. When this is over, so is our alliance.
Abandon your station and live.
Never! Men, take this Sith down!
Okay. So anywho...
You killed them all. Please, mercy. We will rededicate ourselves to the Empire.
Why don't you talk?
What did you help Gon with?
I helped the Jedi land on Hoth, undetected. I believe he's searching for something in the Starship Graveyard wreckage, but that's all I know.
Go back to the planet and try to learn more about this.
Right away, my lord. Thank you for your mercy.
That is true, Huthor. There's only a couple of exceptions, and most of those really could and should be saved for major story bosses or dungeon bosses. I would agree, Darth Tyron. And unfortunately, Sailor, you are absolutely correct. Ironically, I will What do you want me to do, game? Go back to my ship, I think? I don't think so. A lot of the things that I freely criticize about TOR's game design, and will freely criticize about future MMO game design, is there are things that are deliberately designed to make you play the game longer. Padding, in other words. The difference is, in a MMO, padding at least serves a purpose. I don't agree with it, and I still think it's a negative to game design, but there is at least a reason they want to pad out the game, because it's a subscription model and they want you to keep playing and spending money on it. But, yeah, that doesn't get a free pass in my book, put simply. It still pads out the game unnecessarily and makes the game less enjoyable. It's still a negative. It does, Darth Tyron, which is interesting that they're doing that. So, we'll talk more about this when we ever review FF14, but I just want to say, FF14 has by far the worst version of level scaling I've ever even heard of. So, God, how do I even explain this? So, you scale down to whatever you're doing, right? Within instances and stuff. And, sorry guys, we're actually going to Drummond Cause here. You scale down. And you don't... You don't get the abilities. Now, if you don't understand what I mean by that, I want you to picture playing a level 20 character. Except... God, this is so dumb. It's actually hard for me to process this. If you are level 60, and all of a sudden you're scaled down to 20... The only abilities you have access to are the abilities you had at level 20. Where the hell am I? And that's awful. And it's hard for me to even properly explain how terrible that feels. It's easily one of my biggest complaints about FF14. Because it's not just the fact that you are weaker, which isn't even relevant. You are less complete as a class. You are basicked down. And bare-bonesed down. Like, your skills and abilities and all of that informs how you play the class, and all of a sudden it's gone. I'll use Samurai as a direct example. I mentioned the whole combo thing. Some of you probably remember that speech. Most of those combos are gone. At substantially low level, what you can do is you can do a starter, and then a finisher, and then you can put a dot on things, and that's it. Some classes literally have 3 or 4 buttons they can use when scaled down in such a manner. This button. It's terrible. WoW isn't even as bad as this, because WoW had an overhaul, actually it has had several overhauls, to try and give you more class abilities early on, because WoW has tried very hard over the years to hook players at the beginning, you know, from 1 to 20 range, in other words. FF14 has no such predispositions. So yeah, that will probably be 2 negatives to gameplay when we get there, because I absolutely despise that, and the game is designed in such a way that it's even more hostile than it otherwise would be, because that would still suck in WoW. That would still suck in TOR. But it sucks even more in FF14. In some cases, you literally don't even have mechanics at that low level. Like features of your class. Like the sword power generation thing of a samurai is not there when you're scaled down. Or the whole ley line thing as a black mage is not there, and so forth and so on. I should shut up. You get the point. Oh, hey, I have a intercept. I don't know where I want to put that. Where do I want to put that? That's a good question. I don't know. He's gone. The Happy Hut has left us. Who's Senya Tural? Hi, Neurozos. Anyway, sorry. Rant off.
Barris, are you responsible? Was it you who took out General Gon?
It was, Lord Vengeance. The fringe systems are now ripe for the taking.
Such an advantage will prod the rest of the Council out of passivity. They will see war is the only answer. You have delivered to me what I most crave.
I will always serve you to the full extent of my abilities, Master.
Who stands by eavesdropping? I do not like to be observed.
My lord, this is my most distinguished apprentice, and the deliverer of General Gon's death.
I see. Funny you haven't mentioned this one. You, apprentice, by serving Barris, you serve me. Do you understand?
I comprehend your meaning.
Good. It is time. I will send my destroyer to the fringe systems, and they will be mine before anyone is the wiser. The order is given, Barris. Enact Plan Zero. Vengeance out.
Excellent. I have waited a long time for this order. Apprentice Plan Zero is the systematic elimination of the Republic's top military leaders. A preemptive strike that will leave the enemy headless.
Who are these walking corpses?
They are the Empire's most accomplished adversaries, and not to be taken lightly. I have been tracking of the targets for years in anticipation of Plan Zero. There's no time to waste. Make ready your ship. I will contact you there.
Agreed, Neurozos. As Shadow Machine mentioned the other day, I think the feasibility of doing future TOR runs is on an upswing. We've been fine so far. Granted, we just started Act 2. But we're also mostly done with instances now, too. So at this point, it's just planetary primaries and class quests. And because I think we have to do Colicoid and give it a negative. And then I think that's it, actually. Oh, no, we still have to do Reaper. We still have to do Reaper. Oh, well. We'll deprioritize those for now. Let's go to Taurus. Taurus. And thank you, Dreadmaster Raptors. I wouldn't know, obviously. I haven't played the expansion. Also true, Shadow Machine. Already done, Ruth. WoW's already a proven topic for running. I know WoW inside and out, and I know what I'm doing there. So, yeah, no, we will I've already got it. So you know how I've got my list, Ruth, that's separate from the list on the website of stuff I'd like to review someday? WoW is on there. And we're part and parceling it per expansion. So, you know, BC, Wrath, Kata, Pandaria Warlords Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands someday. Like, Huthor probably would hate me, but I would actually like to review WoW someday and actually go through and discuss it. Yeah, the irony, Thrivern. What about content that's no longer there? That's a good question. I mean, it's not there anymore, so that's a problem. But there's also the fact that I know that content. I've been playing WoW since the alpha, so I can discuss it at least to some extent. And that's going to be necessary, because after all, I can't play WoW 12 times for the review, right? But I don't have to, because I know all the classes. I have one of every class at max or near max level. And I have played just about all of those throughout every expansion to date, so I can discuss those in that extent too. Unfortunately, WoW is such a morphic beast that we'll be reviewing it a little bit different than the other MMOs. Because we'll basically have to review classes at level. And then we'll review the expansions more or less in a bubble. And kind of chunk those together. Anywho.
Apprentice, your targets are the Republic's 6 most important military leaders. There are 2 I must still locate. Admiral Monk, who commands the Republic fleet, and Jedi Knight Zerander, who leads an elite squad of commandos. But the other targets, the 4 generals of the Republic's strategic command, are confirmed to be on the planet Terrace. You must speed there immediately.
I will be there shortly, Master.
I will give you the particulars of your mission when you arrive. Barris out.
The real catch will be reviewing raids. Thankfully, I have experience with most of the raids in the game at level. BFA is one of the only real exceptions to that one. So that'll be a treat.
My lord, I seek advice. As a military man, above all else, I value discipline, the chain of command, and uncompromising dedication to serving the Empire's interests. But there's a built-in dilemma. When my instincts tell me that a superior is jeopardizing the Empire, it makes my path less clear.
That's the problem with the military. No matter what rank, no one should be above reproach.
That has been a difficult lesson to learn, but it's tricky. The criteria to challenge a superior must never be softened. I stood by as Moff Broisk's random whims compromised countless missions. It is a mistake I refuse to repeat.
You know, I'm sorry.
Defying him ruined my career, but I should have done it sooner. No matter the consequences.
Hello, MPPY. I need to get Pierce. I need to get Quinn's actual, song going here. Forgive me.
You're seething with hatred for him. I can feel it. You'd like nothing better than to exact revenge.
Revenge is a great motivator. Yet it often clouds judgment. I have no aspirations for personal glory, just glory for the Empire. And now for you.
I know what I know, Quinn. And I encourage you to seek revenge.
I'm not sure how to respond, my lord. I will ruminate on it.
That's my job.
Given me much to ponder.
Okay, now that he's gone. Jackass. Oh, I wasn't actually supposed to start that song up. There we go. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I would just straight up disallow any possibility of doing a WoW Classic review. Thankfully, Huthor's not here to hear me say that, but... God, that just...
My lord, I'm preparing for my assault on Taris.
Excellent. Your mission on Terrace is to take down the Republic's entire strategic high command. The War Trust, the 4 generals who implement the bulk of the Republic military force's strategic planning, are all on Terrace as we speak. Normally, they're never together in one place. This is an incredible opportunity.
It must be something very important for them to expose themselves like this.
Truthfully, I don't care about their agenda. The War Trust generals themselves are the true threat. Generals Ferrer, Mence, Durant, and Frelka should not be taken lightly. Each will likely be protected by his own elite guard, and they have all the Republic forces on Terrace at their disposal.
I will bring the Republic to its knees.
If the War Trust can be killed, that is, in effect, what will be achieved. Moff Herden leads the Imperial forces on the planet. He will provide whatever resources he can. Shuttle to the surface and seek him out immediately.
Yeah, no kidding, boss baby. Now you have to go to this planet to hunt this general. Now you have to go to this planet to kill this general. Now you have to... Well, I mean, I think you get the idea. So you remember Terrace, right? It's not doing so hot. It hasn't been doing great. Let's see. There we go. The forbidden list has been updated live as we speak. Because holy crap! Oh, I hate this frickin' bridge right here, and you'll see why later, much later. Although not even today. Well, there's only one way to find out, Kay. My tank is ready. Maybe von Falkenstein. I debate it. Severely debate it. Because...
I'll clear a shuttle at once. Traffic to Taris is tight, but you'll take priority. The planet hasn't seen this much action since Darth Malik occupied it centuries ago. Now that the Republic's rebuilding their shattered cities, the Dark Council is determined to destroy the planet once and for all.
Do we have the Republic on the defensive yet?
I haven't seen the latest reports myself, I'm afraid. If you're ready to head to Taris, your shuttle's cleared for launch.
Well, let's go.
I'm all set.
I'll tell Imperial Command you're en route. Speak with Captain Hellid if you wish to join the fight.
Make sure to get your injections. No, that's Quash. Although we should probably get, you know, injections here, too. Because holy crap. So yeah, this is Taris.
Welcome to Taris. I'm Captain Hellid, Imperial Military Command. Your arrival was unexpected. The Supreme Commander of Imperial Forces on Taris has requested a word. Darth Gravis, they are here.
I sense your presence. Such mastery of the Force is rare and impressive. Care to lend your lightsaber to Taris's destruction?
What's the situation here?
It's simple, really. The Republic's trying to rebuild Taris. We're here to demolish it. If you desire to stand by my side and serve the Empire, swat down the Republic artillery firing on our base.
We'll see, if I have time.
Make the time. Wound the Republic. Seek me out when the artillery's in pieces. Then we'll discuss your role in the greater conflict.
Thank you very much, Indiana Joe. As always, appreciate, sir. Thank you. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously the answer is because we're the PC, but, you know, in lore. Whoa. Hi, Pierce.
I've heard the Sith is here.
What's that, Lieutenant? Oh, I didn't see you come in. You must be the Sith Darth Barris sent. Welcome to Taris.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I have never had cause to assist Darth Barris before, but I have long been an admirer of his work. And yours, of course.
I doubt she came all this way to be fawned on.
Of course. May I introduce Lieutenant Pierce, on loan from one of our notorious Black Ops divisions. He is hands down my finest officer. I give you exclusive reign of him while you're on Taris, which I trust will accommodate your every need.
Time to flirt with Pierce. We're not actually flirting with Pierce.
Lieutenant, your service to me begins immediately.
Good.
Yes. Well, I will leave you two to your mission then. As you proceed, if I can offer any further aid, do not hesitate to contact me.
Heard we're going after the War Trust. Did some homework. If that is the mission, I'm fully prepped.
Our targets are indeed the High Generals of the Republic's Strategic High Command.
Time well spent then. All 4 of the War Trust generals are here on Taris, which means something big. But they never show their faces. Got my hands on a Republic scout, leaned on him, hard. He was setting up supply routes for General Frelka, the War Trust junior member.
I'd like to interrogate this scout personally.
He's dead. Sorry.
People don't just die from exhaustion.
I overestimated his stamina. Said I was sorry. Been scoping the area the scout described. Several heavily armed Republic supply caravans run along carefully staggered routes. Couple of dozen soldiers could hit the caravans, pull their transponders, triangulate their destination with the equipment here. Moff Herden can't spare the manpower, though.
I wouldn't trust Herden to tie my boots.
Then it's up to us. You hit those caravans, I'll play tech monkey. Here are the coordinates. Caravans run daily, but they vary the timing. I'm sure you'll come upon them eventually. Hit enough and snag the transponders. I'll figure out where they're going. Should zero in on General Frelka.
Oh, it super is Savaka. Point is, he did kill that guy. That's the point I was making there. I admittedly don't like Pierce, and I'm not even 100% sure why. He's the kind of personality I usually get along with. Professional, military, and frontliner. You know, a Gropo. But for some reason, it doesn't work for me. Maybe it's because he's just, like, casually evil. that might be part of it. Like, he's not like HK-47 where he's funny. You know, there's no charm or amusement there. He's just, I killed him, and then I murdered everyone else, and then I butchered his family. And he's not even like, he doesn't even enjoy it. It's just part of the job, man. Yeah, the man has a lack of ethics. That's a good way to put that. But not Friday, right? Just to verify. The July 4th plans are still a go. I hope you guys are going to enjoy July 4th, because I'm going to be here playing this with you. Oh, okay. He did say he was sorry. I'm sorry I murdered a guy. God. It's not my fault he was in the way. I mean, all I was doing was torturing him for information. Yeah, no, that's Pierce. That's a great way to put that. It sounds to me like they're trying to enforce racial divides where none actually exists, if I'm reading you correctly, Gumgo. Which, I mean, I guess they could want to do that. It's kind of evil, but, you know, whatever. Do what you gotta do. Be evil, etc. Yeah, I anticipate our viewing figures will be pretty small this Friday. And Saturday. And that's fine. It is to be expected. At the rate we're going, we should... Well, I shouldn't say that. It would be really nice if we could finish by Saturday. I'm not counting on it. We still have 2 instances to do, and they're really boring ones. And... like 5 planets? 2 of which are kind of sloggy. On the plus side, though, and I know this sounds weird, but since we're only doing class and planetary primaries, well, let's just say that they can be a lot sloggier. Well, you're not going to be celebrating the 4th of July, Cord? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, for those of you who don't get the joke, Cord is British. How dare there be people from other countries? What's wrong with you? Did we get it? We got it. Cool. Yes, that was when the aliens attacked, and the greatest president in movie history beat them back with the bestest of speeches. Even Picard was like, yeah. Actually, funnily enough, I did, Gary. I noticed he had an update on it, and Desperados 3 is on the potential list. Because I'm interested in that type of game. But yeah, it sounds like it's not a good example of that type of game. Only one man would dare give me a 4th of July speech. Lone Star. See, that's another trick when it comes to references. Combine references. So there's like one reference is one off, and the other reference is one off. So anybody paying attention can put the pieces together and get the joke that I am now explaining and ruining. But the point is, you think about your comedy. You don't just say things randomly. Didn't we just... Apparently we did. There's many ways, Indiana Joe. There's a link down below. You can actually type in exclamation point review, or exclamation point current, or exclamation point positives, or exclamation point negatives, or basically anything you can think of that would be equivalent to picking up, pulling up the document. If you put an exclamation point and then whatever that is in chat, that will happen. You'll get a link. And Shazam. Are we done? Nope, I still need the third walker. Which one's the third walker? Is this the third walker? This is the third walker. Why did... Okay, I guess I gotta wait for it to respawn. There it goes. There we go.
Transmitting the Republic Caravan transponder frequencies now.
Give me a minute to retrace their routes, see where they converge.
By all means, go ahead.
My lord, triangulation's complete. Only one place these caravans could be going. Transmitting coordinates. Has to be General Frolker's location.
Okay.
Tell me anything else important about the area.
We beat the reps out of there a few months back. All we found were rank caves that pirates used to use. If they snuck back in, they're after something. Good hunting.
Of course. So here's the Tauntaun gang. I, of course, have a jet. It's probably gonna cook me alive. Mission log. I'm guessing no, Savacom, since she... Oh, never mind, she typed. Let's see if we can dodge these guys. Nope. Okay, that didn't work out. Run! 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 So yeah, terrorists on the Imperial side. Remember, the Republic goes here first. This is actually funny, and this says a lot about the Sith Empire and the Galactic Republic at this era. Because the Republic goes here to fix Terrace, and then the Empire goes here to ruin Terrace. So the Empire wins a pathetic, rotten death planet, which they themselves don't actually care about other than as a morale shot against the Republic. Meanwhile, the Empire goes and conquers Balmorra, and then the Republic comes in and liberates Balmorra. So the Republic wins a functional and relatively prosperous war planet with good military and industrial purpose to it. So, I think the Republic came out on top with that one. Here as I can tell, Takoida, and you can make of this whatever you want. Yeah, exactly, through burn. Near as I can tell, the whole point is that they want... made it! No, I didn't make it, damn it! Damn it! Help! Help! Quick! Quick! Oh god, quick! Quick! No! No! It's gonna be longer to release. I'm gonna wait. How was I saying? The point is that the Republic wants to show that, you know, we can rebuild the galaxy, and it's a morale boost. It's a PR stunt. I love how our cloaks are still going up and down. Rest, please, quick, quick. Nope, nope. Oh, it worked. I'm alive, and I'm so angry about it. Listen, Dakota, listen. That would take, like, brain having and smartness, and we all know we don't have any of that. Probably not, Indiana Joe. We might do a BFA review someday, which is as close as we're going to get to that. Oh yeah, let's rebuff here. Yeah, that we all know nobody liked KOTOR 2, right? I mean, everyone hated that game. Even the dancing droids hated that game. Damn X-Vectors. Stop screwing around. If I want to beat this game by Saturday, which I'm not going to, but it would be nice. I need to book it. The Who, Threburn? Kreia is kind of referenced in the Sith Warrior story, and I will point it out when we get there. But effectively, no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You got all the soldiers. We ain't fighters, just miners. Contracted miners at that.
Where is General Frelka?
He's the overseer, but he ain't exactly hands-on. Hasn't been by in weeks. You gonna kill him?
I mean...
Why are you so curious?
Hey, not looking for any trouble here. The Republic don't pay me enough to get in your way. Believe me. If I hit the silent alarm, Frelka'll come with his personal guard. If that's really what you want, I can bring him here.
Do it.
Hit the alarm.
You got it. There.
Why,
it's
Tyrant?
done. The General's been summoned. Now, please, just let us live.
Like, why would I not let the miner live, Darth Tyrant? I'm actually curious. Like, I could just contract these guys out to the Empire. These are neutrals. You know, paycheckers. Now I gotta wait for Darth Tyrant to answer me. Okay.
How much time do you think this will take?
My sense is the General ain't holed up too close to here. Might be a while.
Fine. Yeah, exactly, Kira White noises.
Enemy sighted. Captain, attack pattern 077.
Men, fan out! 077! Be ready to engage! Wait for the General's order!
Hi.
Woman Varro, good work tripping the silent alarm. You show uncharacteristic mercy, Sith, leaving Varl and his crew alive. I am General Alexis Frelka of the Republic's Strategic High Command. Your incursion here violates the spirit of the Treaty of Coruscant. We have you dead to rights. Surrender.
This is a good time to mention that, and someone in chat already pointed it out, but this is a good time to mention, Terrace is in Sith space. This is effectively a Sith planet. A Sith Empire planet. Yeah, no kidding, Ruth. Third faction, anyone? Anyways.
Excellent. I've been looking for you.
Be careful what you wish for, Sith. It's unfortunate you've discovered our plans, but no matter. The wheels are already in motion. Our new technology will deliver armed superiority to the Republic, and I'm ready to give my life to defend this installation.
Exactly what are you mining here that will provide such an advantage?
Cortosis.
You mean you don't know? Oh, this is too rich. Men, this Sith must not be allowed to reveal our operation. Attack to kill!
Okay, I mean, you insist. Hi. You heard him. Attack to kill! And they're dead. That's a good freaking question to go ahead. Ironically, I would say a pretty good trooper could take on a Sith apprentice, and we kind of proved that in the trooper storyline, but as I've said many, many times, I've never believed that a Jedi is just a Force user is innately superior to a non-Force user. But the catch is, we're not just a Sith apprentice, we are one of the strongest Force users in the galaxy right now, so, you know, they're ants, is what I'm trying to say. It sounds like a race war, Gum Gum, which kind of goes back with what I was already thinking. That's true. The agent actually does defeat Jadis in combat. So they're mining residue from the incineration of millions of life forms that's perished here. The Republic has discovered a way to process this into a new energy source. To which I have to say, what? Oh, I know, a lot of people disagree with that, Loke, which is fine. You know, we can all disagree on that. That's cool. I mean, a skilled Force user is going to rip through a skilled non-Force user. But I do think a skilled non-Force user will crush a unskilled Force user. That's pretty much my take. I don't have any reason to blow this place up. I don't even know why I'm even thinking about that. Come on, Jaisa, let's get out of here. And yeah, we're freaking mining Force echoes, basically. Is it done? Oh my gosh, I've got hiccups today. Excuse me. Thank you, Zabariel. Let me... Oh my goodness. Thank you very, very much, Zabariel. As always, appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Do you happen to know where you want those to go?
Lieutenant Pierce, I know where to find General Minst. I'm heading there now.
Great news. I've got some too. Scout report. The Battalion of War Trust General Durant is on the move. Odds are he's fortifying his position. Some of my Black Ops pals are back. We could have discreetly followed the battalion to find the General.
What do you mean, could have?
Mulverden sent a platoon instead, grounded me and the boys. His forces are engaging Durant as we speak. He's killing our chances.
Get them off.
Summon Herden into this conversation. I'll address him.
My lord.
Ah, there you are. I see Lieutenant Pierce has already hailed you. I was hoping to do it myself. Can I assume the Lieutenant has updated you? Thanks to me, General Durant's personal battalion will not be joining him, wherever he is.
Engaging the General's army was a rash and foolish move. Now withdraw, and allow Lieutenant Pierce and his men to scour for General Durant's headquarters. Understood?
Yes, well, of course. I'll make it so immediately. My lord.
We'll get something on Durant. I swear it. Good luck with General Minst.
Could you do me a favor, Zabariel, and put it towards something else? Mario's actually already funded. I know it doesn't say that on the website. I haven't updated the website because I'm kind of waiting for... I'm waiting for some behind-the-scenes updates, basically, to actually update the website. So Mario's already funded. That's what I'm trying to say. that works. I'll take it. I'll take it. Did I say hi max time? Hi max time. Halo Wars. You got it. Yeah, this month's Patreon is... I might have to push back, honestly, if I don't get the new system in place before then.
The Republic artillery is in pieces, Darth Gravers.
I hope you enjoyed yourself. The Republic infestation is slowly rebuilding Taris. Left untreated, we'll be faced with a military staging point and symbol of Republic fortitude.
I'm back, Master. I slaughtered every one of them, then crushed their artillery.
Your deception has failed, my apprentice. The true destroyers of the artillery stand before you. Thanavesh, meet my latest recruits.
Hunt in my territory again, and you're dead.
Rage really brings out your beauty.
I'm immune to your sickening charms.
Save your anger, Thana. We must focus our power to bring down the Republic's military leader, Com Order. He commands a battalion set to drive us off Taris.
Crack the foundation of Order's attack. It's the best way to stop him.
No time for that. I'll attack the Republic weakling and end this standoff.
No, Thana. Order is too strong. Stripping him of his battle resources is just the path to take. Republic troops are in short supply this far from the base, so Order's been arming Cathar settlers to attack us. The Cathar beasts are vicious enough without Republic weapons. They must be neutralized.
There's no need to kill everyone. Destroying the Cathar's gun stores will render them harmless.
If you're not up for the bloodbath, leave it to me.
No, Thana. Your failure with the artillery has earned you a secondary assignment.
As you wish, Master.
Remove this Cathar threat. Then we'll be one step closer to Order's defeat.
D&D, Plowdy. So that's Thanavesh. Listen, I can cure stupid with a lightsaber. Sorry. I'm totally down for that card, honestly. Asina. Who the heck is Asina, Baron? Wait a minute. Are you trying to become Empress of the Empire? I knew it! Well, I mean, you know, we gotta be decent about the cats. Okay, Blarg. I don't know why I said Blarg. I never say Blarg. Yeah, no, we might be. Okay. Which one's which? That's... Got it. Someone I don't know who it is. So ask someone else, because I don't know who that is. I mean, I have been told just now who it is, but that doesn't really help me. Can we kill the cats? I mean, cats are pure evil, as we all know. So, funny story. I was visiting my sister on her birthday, and we were out chatting, and there was a cat out there. It was meowing plaintively in, so you know how you can understand cat meows? This was a I'm lost and hungry kind of a meow. So we both sat down and, got down low to the level, which is an important thing because that way they don't think you're a threat. And we just sat there and we're like, come on, come here, it's okay, come here. And this cat comes over, and she was real skittish, but I'm good with cats, so, that wasn't really an issue. Got her to calm down, got her to come back, and you could tell that she was not a stray, that she was a cat someone had and then released into the wild. So what ended up happening is we picked up the poor little cat. It took a little while to calm her down. We picked her up, took her back to their garage, and left her in the garage. Don't worry, we got her some food, and we got her some drink, and, got her a little bed to lay on. And Sis decided to check around to see if, anybody was missing a cat in the neighborhood. So no one admitted to missing a cat in the neighborhood. Again, I absolutely guarantee you that this was a cat that had been released, that someone just didn't want to take care of anymore. And just the other day, my sister informed me of this, and I think we know why now. God, look at this stuttering. Are you seeing this? Jesus. She's pregnant. Yeah. So, Sis jokingly says, "Do you want a cat?" I'm like, no. Because I don't. I do not want a pet. I will probably never have a pet again. And I also am not allowed to have pets in the building I'm in. If I wanted to have a pet, I would have to literally move units. According to my rent agreement. Did she want a cat? She has a cat. Another cat. She has for a while. I was there when she got him. So, yeah. That's neat. Well, Sis is trying to get a hold of a shelter, but... I mean, we call them shelters, but I'm starting to think that's an inaccurate term. We'll see what happens. The current backup plan is she's just going to keep her and the kittens. Because we don't really have another option at the moment. Yeah, pound would be more accurate. I agree with that sentence. I mean, she's a sweet little thing. Like I said, clearly domestic. Clearly a cat that someone a cat that has been a pet for a while. You can tell by the way she acts. I've always been good with cats. I'll never have a cat again, but I could connect with a cat immediately. In fact, I can prove that recently. But I don't want to talk about that right now. Instead, I want to kill this person right here. Oh, I guess I have to kill someone. So I guess I'll tell you really quick. So I went over to a friend of Sis's house for her birthday, right? That's where we were having her birthday. We go in, and the couple there, they're like, careful of the cats, they really hate strangers. Yeah, you can already tell where this story is going.
Surrender, are you?
Right. Kind of barren. That's been true my whole life, ever since I was a kid. I sure hope so, Zach Theft. believe it or not, I don't actually like it when a game gets a bunch of negatives. Weird, I know. A racist, bigoted death hole gum gum? I think I'm gonna go with. Well, okay. Good talk. In case you missed what he just said, it was, for the good of the Republic, attack the Sith. Yeah, I can't wait to review Legend of Dragoon soon. And, you know, be hated for that one. So, wow, you took them all down. I am General Minced. Let's talk this through. Okay.
Start talking.
Well, I'd be happy to handle all my information. It's just going to take some time. No, I can't do this. I'm not General Minced. I'm just a grunt. I'm not going to die for this.
The Republic is not worth dying for.
Damn right. Mintz deleted all the files about the project and set the reactors to self-destruct. He muted the self-destruct sequence countdown and asked me to stall you.
The power reactor will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
I'll tell you where he is. You let me flee this death trap. Yeah? Sure.
I agree to your terms.
General Mintz and his advisor are in the reactor's fallout vault, the only place that'll withstand the self-destruct blast. Here's the code sequencer. It'll take about a minute.
The power reactor will self-destruct in 4.5 minutes.
Vault's back out of here and all the way at the end of the corridor. Please, time is short. Let me leave. Go!
Save yourself, imposter.
Probably Star Trek though. Yeah, admittedly the relations to Revan and this mask are unintentional. It's just what I consider to be the best mask I found that I could also, you know, have. Like, that I had access to. It is literally the Revanite mask, I'm almost positive. Revanite Champion, specifically. Because there's like 3.
Vault code sequence arming.
The reactor core will self-destruct.
But of course my character has a mask on after Chapter 2.
Code sequence initiated.
If the imposter was wrong about the time, we're in trouble.
Just sit tight. I'm sure this will work.
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 45 seconds.
Men, the enemy is accessing the Fallout Vault. Defeat the Sith and we can weather the explosion inside the vault.
I could use Khalig's mask, but I'm not going to. Not my style, anyways.
Master, it looks like we have a fight on our hands.
Besides, I've also got this whole red and gold motif going on. Okay, so anyways... are we done here? Yep, there they are.
I'm not afraid of death.
To my knowledge, nothing, Mike Romano. Oh my god, it's Vault 76. No!
It was either them or us. But we may have staved off death only for a few moments.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Yeah, can we get going here with this?
If there's something you want to say before the end, now's the time.
You know I appreciate all you've done for me, Master.
Sorry.
The reactor
That would actually be funny, wouldn't it? They just start making out, and then they open the door, and it's like, oh, right.
Door airlock releasing.
3.
Vault open.
Hurry inside.
Right behind you.
The vault is open. Resecure before the reactor explodes. That was reckless. You could have killed us all. I suppose this means my imposter turned tail. Stupid of me to trust a grunt. I should have sacrificed my advisor here. Nice guy.
You must be a joy to work for.
True patriots are ready to die for their leader. Now the reactor core has been detonated. The Empire can't duplicate Project Scientide. As Frelka no doubt demonstrated, there's nothing more important than our project. I had no choice. All your effort is a waste. Scientide is out of your reach.
I'm not interested in your project, General. Just you and the other members of the War Trust.
Well, I'm at your mercy, but the others are safely beyond your grasp. General Durant and General Ferrer are working to make Project Scientide a success, close to achieving working prototypes. No threat of torture will get me to compromise their locations.
What exactly does the War Trust hope to achieve?
With this station destroyed, it won't matter if you know. The substance being mined from the acid lake caves is residue of life forms eradicated in the flash fires of the original Sith bombardment. We found the substance, when exposed to radiation, becomes a volatile but powerful energy source.
I think you're playing with fire, Minced.
You have to play with fire if you wish to control it. With Scientide cells, common blasters will deliver like a turbo laser. Republic starships will fly circles around Imperial ships in combat. That's not how that works. This station held the only equipment that could convert the substance, so now the Empire will be outmatched in every battlefield. Yeah, this is actually pretty stupid, if I'm being honest. This is not only a super weapon, but it just doesn't frickin' work that way. You know what happens if you somehow were able to charge up a blaster with turbo laser energy? Every time you fire it, the blaster would be destroyed. And probably the guy's hand, and probably the person, and probably a good 10 meters around them. Okay, that's exaggerating a little bit. Maybe like 2 meters. Just... Like, you might actually get the shot off. I'll give you that, but that's the end of it. Turbo lasers, like, I hate to geek out for a second here, but turbo lasers are serious. They are very high-grade, very powerful batteries that usually require an entire turret that's the size of a building to shoot. You know? Put that much thing into this? I mean, in the interest of fairness, maybe that's exactly what they're thinking. Maybe they're thinking of sending out suicide troops with turbo laser blasters to die to get off one shot. I don't get why killing him is dark side. It's not even light side to spare him. I'm still going to spare him, but not... Well, let's just say that this is not what I would call a mercy.
Perhaps the Empire can convince you to recreate your work for us. Moff Herden, come in. I have a prisoner. Send men to this location to pick up General Minced.
Ah, yes, immediately, my lord. What do you want me to do with him?
We could bargain with him.
He is my personal guest. No harm is to come to him.
Yes, of course. It will be done.
Use him as a bargaining chip kind of a deal? You know, that would be a cool shot if my cape wasn't being...
Pierce here. Tracked General Durant's battalion. Led my Black Op troopers on a recon run. Found Durant's hideout. He's got a full battalion guarding the compound. They're establishing a perimeter of electronic defenses around the General.
Send me the coordinates.
Coordinates sent. My Black Ops troopers and I were able to slip past the perimeter before they got the systems online. But we were spotted. We're taking fire. Outnumbered. Should be able to hold them off long enough for you to break through, but that's it.
Sit still. This won't take long.
Well, we're not going anywhere. Knock out those defense systems. We'll hold the position for you. Or worst case, our bodies will slow down their charge. Proud to have served, my lord. Pierce out.
Now, I know this sounds weird, but that's one of the only reasons I actually like Pierce. There's a certain professionalism and military air to the way he carries himself. Like, that's not what I would call a good thing, but it's something I can respond fairly well to. He is also very competent. Like it or not. Where are we going? Looks like we should just head back, actually. So let's do that. That's true. He's also not hypocritical, which is a nice thing in the Sith Empire. Yeah, I think Pierce would go well with the agent, and I have been told Pierce will abandon the Empire for you if you choose to recruit him, which... up to you, Cord. Listen, Cyber Exile, it's not my fault that I am just that awesome. No, it's just the level of the leveling curve. It's the nature of the leveling curve, excuse me.
The Cathar won't bother you anymore. I wiped out their weapons.
I hope they don't perceive your distaste for bloodshed as imperial weakness.
What the hell?
If only Thana were here to observe your swift victory.
I'm back, and I brought a friend.
Hi, Thana.
He's one of Order's guards. I had some fun with him. Wasn't until I killed his buddies that he finally talked.
I don't appreciate dramatic pauses.
Go on, officer. Spill your story. And no whimpering this time.
Commander Orda. He's got walkers hidden near his base. They'll ambush anyone who attacks. That's all I know. Please release me. Okay. The walkers can't be detected by probes. Only Order's top operatives have the coordinates, and they're encoded.
Is this the best you can find, Thana? A lowly officer with second-hand information.
He's all we need, Master. I'll attack Order's base myself and rip those walkers apart.
Is anyone else flirting with her? I'm just wondering. just idly curious.
Take them out before we attack, then Order will be defenseless.
Sneaking around won't do us any good.
On the contrary, Thana. We must crush Order's walkers before storming his base. We'll find them by slaying his operatives for their coordinate codes. His men have gunned down many Imperials, so don't hold back. With the coordinates, our bomber squadrons will decimate the walkers.
I'm just going to keep not selecting so that someone who's flirting with her can do it, because it's amusing. And I'm not doing it. I mean, I can't.
Order's toys will soon be in flames.
Thank you. Such a mission demands only the best. Thana, wait here and train for our assault against Order.
No! I've wasted enough time enslaved to you, Gravis. Enjoy your new pet.
And my apprentice breaks her leash. Thana's strength with the Force is magnificent, but she's only focused when prodded into a rage. And I see she's abandoned her poor friend. We'll have to dispose of him.
Wait! Please don't hurt me! I told you everything I know.
Trade him to the Republic for their captives. In the meantime, don't rough him up.
A fine idea. He'll make a good bargaining chip. Kill the operatives, then hand their coordinates over to Major Nost, the head of Imperial Bomber Command. He's already stationed at our outpost. I look forward to hearing of the Walker's destruction.
I would say she's more of a Darth Bandon than she is a Kylo Ren, but that's just me. But yeah, no, the reason that anyone gives a damn about her is because the Force! The Force! As old men, we see the Force and we get all excited about it. Ooh, look, the Force. To paraphrase, because I don't remember the whole speech. It's much better when he says it, because Jolie's awesome. But, you know. Well, Kylo... well, nope, you almost tricked me, Baron. Nice try. Don't worry. I'm going the wrong... Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I gotta go, like, all the way around this stupid thing, don't I? As I could fly. Hey, someone recognized it. Nice, Baron. This whole stream, we've basically been playing, you know, Recognize the Song. But no, if you know anything about the lore walkers, you know that that's not happening anytime soon. We good. Poke. Good. Come forth, Darth J. What should Jace's fake Darth name be? So I was thinking Darth Dese, and you're probably thinking, oh, as in decimate. Well, no, that's the point. Because the whole point was deception. And because I'm stupid. I mean, after the Inquisitor takes over the Galactic Empire, we need to give Jace a fake Darth title. So that she can have, you know, free access to find the you know, members of the Empire who are willing to join the new Empire and not be stupid idiots. No, I do not, Ruth. I never have, and I never will. I have heard many arguments against flying over the years, but I've never heard one that's convinced me. Now, this is your cue to jump in and be like, aha, I've got the super argument right now! And then you will get the credit for actually having finally convinced me. But in all seriousness, I've talked about flying in WoW a lot. I mean, if you want to get rid of flying, you're probably going to want to have to get rid of stealth for both rogues and druids, too. You remember how much I praised Dragon Quest XI and Pokemon Let's Go, and I forget the other one, there was a recent one. In all of those games, they shared one feature. They allowed you to choose whether or not you fight encounters. They're on the overworld, right? And you can move around them. Or you could go right into them if that's what you want. So there's so many things right about that system. Oh yeah, Sword and Shield did that too. There's so many things right about that system, and I've talked about it a lot. That is basically what flying allows in World of Warcraft. Because at that point, you can simply avoid encounters. Or, if you choose to encounter them, you can encounter them. Right? Same idea, same concept. Plus, flying's cool. It's got the cool thing going for it, too. I will never forget the first time I unlocked flying in BC, and it was just such a game changer, and it was just like, oh, yes. And I had the ridiculous slow flying, too. And it was still awesome. Anyway, sorry.
Pierce here. They flushed us out. We're on the move. Lost a third of my men, but we're hitting them 10 to 1. Still too many. I'll try to rally the men, hold the enemy off as long as I can. Pierce out.
I think the current system of unlocking flying isn't the best. I kind of preferred the way it was back in Wrath, and Kata, and Pandaria. The way it worked in those games, for those of you not aware, is you get to max level, and then you buy it, and then it's unlocked for the account. Now, there's actually some caveats there, but that's the general gist. You get to max level, there it is. The way it works now is you get to max level, and then you grind reps until your eyes bleed. We all know how much I love rep grinding. Then you wait a few months for them to patch in the next series of things, where you have to grind some more reps, and then you unlock it for the account. Now, admittedly, this system wouldn't piss me off as much if rep grinds were not terribly designed in Modern WoW. I like several things about BFA. The reputation grind is not one of them. And that's also one of my bigger complaints about Legion. I'm about to die. Holy crap. So one thing to do now. Orbital Strike. And a Sticky Grenade. And Force Lightning. Oh, I lost it. Flamethrower. Anyways, in short, the current system is okay, but I think it would be better if rep grinding was not awful. Put simply. I also don't like having to wait several months in order to do it, because what that basically means is I play for a few months, I play, hit max level, quit the game until the next content is out, finish that, then unlock flying, and then I'll think about doing alts, because I've already done everything on the ground. I don't actually want to do it again. Unless I choose to, which I do every now and again. There's several zones I prefer from the ground.
Enemy is regrouping. I'm down to 3 men against about 300. Hope we could take out a whole battalion, but it looks like we'll come up short.
When you see him, tell Durant.
Language. Oop, wrong way. Pay attention, Lauren. Why is it not letting me? Ah, whatever. I lost Force Storm.
There is no death. Only the Force.
I actually always kind of liked this progression where Pierce tells you about the battle he's waging against the forces, and you're like cutting through the forces as he's getting wrecked by the rest of them. That should not work. Whatever, fine. But yeah, no, this is, remember, this is all for the fate of Terrace. A planet that matters to somebody. Probably. Look, morale's neat and all, but honestly... Really? This is where you're going with this. Listen, I'm not saying that I'm secretly Captain Rogers in disguise on my second time through the time loop. Where the hell is your body? Oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, someone else got it. How about any other planet? I mean, Tatooine is literally more valuable than Terrace. Ah, that's actually not true. You can get a lot of salvage on Terrace, at least. Oh yeah, I have Jaisa with me. Hey Jaisa, look, I found... Wow, she doesn't like Republic memorabilia? There we go. There we go.
You're the best.
I am not the best, but you're welcome.
You're the best.
I believe we already talked about this. Here, have something you don't like. Just to get it out of my inventory.
You're very kind.
Thank you. Hi, Pierce.
My lord, I spent all my ammunition and I'm down to my last med pack. But Durant's battalion is down. So is the rest of my unit. Never seen men stare death in the face and fight more bravely.
I don't need losers, is one of the options you can pick.
They did their job. Now the enemy is mine.
General Durant and his guards have retreated inside the compound. Proud I ushered you to the doorstep.
I mean, if the price to prevent genocide is intervening in a civil war, then sold? What's the downside here? Hi, General.
General Durant, I've come for you.
I'm not hiding anymore, Sith. We delayed you long enough to achieve success. We've stabilized the Sea and Tide cells. Now, the Republic has a new power source that gives us the advantage in this war.
Bull crap.
Your Sientide cells can't be so powerful.
You have no idea. General Frelka and General Mint's sacrifices won't be in vain. This blaster is the prototype, powered by the smallest Sea and Tide battery. You're about to see just how lethal it is. Everyone, attack.
Oh no, Gum Gum. Having to make a decision? So anyways, yeah, he is a pathetically easy fight. Even if you aren't level 54 and have 3 other people helping you out. I can tell you that one from experience. We just absolutely wreck him here.
You will not defeat General Ferrer.
You,
I would have spared you.
Life in chains is no life for the Republic.
Now, I know we've already kind of started headcanoning the Sea and Tide stuff, but my personal headcanon has always been fairly simple. It doesn't work. Like, they're like, we're going to get this super powerful thing, and it just straight up does not actually work. Yeah, what he said.
I'm in a medevac transport. Arriving back at base. Needed to tap you.
What's up?
Darth Barris has made contact. I updated him. I have him and Moff Herden on Hollow for you.
Patch them through immediately.
Will do.
Apprentice, your progress has been conveyed to me, and I've been briefed on the search for General Ferrer. Moff Herden informs me that Ferrer has relocated all of the Republic's forces on Terrace to protect his command center at the Republic stronghold.
Guess I know where I'm going next.
First, you must convene with me. This assault will take all our firepower. I've summoned your crew to the base. They will all be utilized. And I've informed Moff Herden that you are commandeering the entirety of his forces.
Yes, right. They are yours to command, my lord.
Ironically, a Moff can outrank a Lord. But in this case, a Darth outranks a Moff, so...
Nice to see you know your place, Imperial.
That's not what I meant.
I found the Moff to be extremely eager to accommodate. Rendezvous with Herden, Pierce, and your crew at the Imperial base. There is much planning to do. Be swift.
That's a good question, Loner. And a debatable one. Grand Moff Tarkin was A, Grand Moff, and B, kind of an exception even amongst Grand Moffs. There are some who would argue that Grand Moff Tarkin actually outranks several of the advisors, who are supposed to be basically the number 2s of the entire Empire. So, you know, take of that what you will. Where are we going? Where's this quest? Claim the coordinates from Republic Shadow Operatives in the sniper camp in Northwest Brel. What the heck is that? Hang on a second. Yeah, Tarkin was always kind of unique. lot of that is because of the fact that they had early installment weirdness, but it's still there. I don't know where this quest is. Huh. I guess I'll look it up. The new one? No, Turwalk's one. Shadow Machine, it says it's where he is. Where the heck is Shadow Machine? Way over there, huh? Okay. I choose to believe you.
Displaying all authorized destinations.
I guess that one.
Travel route is confirmed.
Yeah, Vader was effectively the number 2. But then again, like I said, the advisors are the ones who are actually running the Empire. Arsdondor and all them. Or how do you pronounce that? Arsvandor? Shoot, I gotta look it up. No, I'm going to Darth Tyran. I'm looking, like, apparently it's down here? Question mark? It's not on my frickin' map, Darth Tyran, so I'm just kind of making it up as I go here. What the heck was his name? Ars Dangor. That's the guy I was thinking of. Ars Dangor, Sate Pistage, Kinman Doriana. Those are the big ones. Sure, guys, Darth Tyran's losing it.
At your service, my lord.
I trust you, Darth Tyran. Even though you lead me astray. Oh yeah, Mr. Imada, who remained an advisor for quite some time. Although he wasn't invented until Clone War, or the prequels, but still. Loving this lag. Chop, 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 chop. It was alright, Papa Neeks. I probably would have done something else with it, but, you know, whatever. Oh my god! Yeah, he was the Vizier.
So...
Aha!
One of the monsters now.
That's very strange. So it's not on this map, but it is on this map. That's weird. Whatever. Oh my god, the chop is real! Look at this crap. Come on, game. I know you're terrible. I've already turned down several things. Let's turn that down. That might help. Turn that down. I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. And that. Let's see if that helps. Whoop! Turn around. Yep. I actually don't remember TOR's specific engine. I know it's an outcropping of the BioWare engine. I don't know which or what specifically. I also actually don't know if they've ever updated it. To my knowledge, they never have. Ding. Fireworks. Okay, they haven't. I figured they hadn't, because nothing feels like they've changed anything. But I don't follow the news that well. And if I wasn't intimately familiar with WoW, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you its an engine has been updated twice. And there's the third one. Yeah, I'll turn off anti-aliasing too, see if that helps. Hang on. Just, okay, we're okay. Let's see how that goes. Listen, Loke. Busy, okay? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
I have the walker's coordinates. Darth Gravis wants them blown to pieces.
Bradley, Imperial Bomber Command never disappoints.
Oh, I would kill for a maple donut
I'm
right now.
transmitting the coordinates to my bombers now. They're ready to strike Order's walkers at your command.
Excellent. Hither now, Major. Pardon me, Lord Gravis. It's your apprentice. She's taken Imperial forces, launched her own attack against Commander Order. Thank you, Captain. We'll deal with her. Thana's volatility is both a strength and a weakness. She'll destroy much, but she can't defeat Order alone.
This gets more fun by the minute.
Look on the bright side. The more Republic forces alerted to your strike, the more you can kill.
Oh, goody.
Find Order's base in an old purification facility. Tear down his defenses and find my rogue apprentice. Only together can you slaughter the Republic's leader.
I can kill Order without her interference.
You're truly so powerful. Prove it. End Order's life. And I'll add a special prize if you kill more soldiers than my wayward apprentice.
You know what being an adult is? Realizing that I have the actual, no really, power and resources right now to have donuts delivered to me right now, and deciding not to. But I can have donuts in like 30 minutes. Sorry, it's getting close to lunchtime. I think I'm going to push into lunch a little bit to finish off Terrace, so we can cut this cleanly. So now I got myself curious. Oh no, it's okay, Gum Gum. I think you've thoroughly convinced me how horrible they are. Where the hell is Shadow Machine? Okay. Yes, because donuts are bad for me. It's just... I mean, responsibility is a thing. It's just, you know, it can take several perspectives. I could order Chipotle right now. That's not a terrible idea. I like good churros. Really soft churros, you know? Like the kind that are practically melting. Just, oh, those are good. Well, Platy doesn't actually deliver donuts yet. Once she figures that out and the teleportation technology is ready to go, I'm going to get a lot fatter. But it's okay. By the time we have the teleport tech, I'll have the medical tech too, so I'll be able to, you know, fix my body. Fix my body, everybody. This is painful. Pop some buttons. That button. Pop that button. Okay, whatever. It's quick travel. von Falkenstein. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. And that's how angry I am about not having donuts! A problem that needs to be fixed, Gum Gum. Because if they don't fix that mess now, then we're gonna have to do something about it. Because now that we're killing a bunch of things... By the way, if I haven't said it lately, I do very much appreciate your guys' help with this. Really. Really, I do. I've played this game with 2 people. I know exactly how sloggy and boring this would be. Like, I'm over-leveled, but I'm still technically level 37 right now. And this would just be... I'd say probably about 10 times slower every time we have to carve through one of these areas if I didn't have you guys with me. And I am not joking about that. You guys are awesome. Thank you. This is why I don't really feel bad about putting up the cheat flag for this. Because we are effectively cheating here. Although that means I should probably add another negative to gameplay. Droids. It is funner with friends. That is 100% true. A lot of things are funner with friends. Well, I mean, we count walkthroughs as cheating too, so it's kind of whatever. And by we, I mean there are people who want me to count walkthroughs as cheating, so I accommodate them. Because I do not consider walkthroughs cheating. But that's neither here nor there. Alright, everything's dead. Donuts. What? What's not what friend with friends? Sex! Ahem. You having fun? Also, your lightsaber looks stupid.
What are you doing here? Order's mine.
Idiot.
I'm honored. The Empire is sending its best to hunt me down. The Republic will not fail here. Terrace will rise again.
Blah, 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 blah.
This planet's destined to be a monument of Republic failure.
Confident words for someone clearly outnumbered.
Oh no, 3-4. We're so outnumbered. What will he do? And he's dead.
You can't destroy Terrace. The Republic's too strong.
Oh, my head. Cheap trick, Order.
What?
If you don't kill him, I will.
Nah.
Order's my prisoner. We'll drill him for intel on the Republic's defenses.
You won't get a word out of me.
Where's that light side? We'll interrogate and torture him.
Will be displeased with your mercy.
Violence is not the only path.
Keep telling yourself that. Come on, Order. Interrogation awaits. We're going to have a fun trip.
I was gonna say, isn't this violence? Torturing him for information? That sounds pretty violent to me. I guess I lied. So there's a donut place around here somewhere, but it looks like they're not delivering right now. I lied, guys. I am incapable of procuring donuts right now. Life isn't worth living. Where do you want me to go? Oh, you want me to leave? Okay, fine. Must get out of instance. There we go. That would make sense,
Orders
Adris.
finished. I defeated him, then had Thana bring him in for questioning.
He'd better prove useful. Thana contacted me after your skirmish. She was eager to report the details of her bloodbath. But despite her best efforts, you've killed more Republic soldiers. Such carnage deserves recognition.
I have yet to meet a challenge I can't conquer.
Confidence will serve you well on Taris. With order dispatched, I can finally focus the Empire's might on demolishing this wretched planet. The Republic's making a stand in the old sewer system. We must crush their pathetic operation to proceed. Speak to Melkor Din at our outpost. Help him slay the sewer's mutated denizens and drive out the Republic. And watch out for Thana. I doubt she'll welcome seeing you.
Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, so now we go over there, right? Right? Nope, we still don't go. God dang it. We're never going to finish Terrace, guys. So there's actually 3 donut places that should deliver here, but don't. I'm not sure why. They just say unavailable. Listen, don't ask me why this has become a thing, okay? Well, you see, Loke.
Mola, my dear. Don't lie. Tell me about the rat ghouls.
I'm just a xenozoologist. I've told you everything. Ah!
Sorry. Didn't see you there. My friend and I were just having a chat.
I can tell.
I'm Melkor Din, Chief Interrogator. Lord Gravis told me you'd come to stop the Republic and our rat ghoul threat.
It's hard to say without knowing more.
We need to destroy the sewers and drive the Republic out. Unfortunately, this is rat ghoul territory. Those vicious mutants swarm the sewers, tearing apart everything and anyone that gets in their way.
Serves you right. Sith created the Rackles to begin with.
Mola's tongue is too free. But she's correct. An ancient Sith engineered the plague to turn humans into rat ghouls, then unleashed it on Taris. The disease survived the planet's destruction. Now rat ghouls run rampant, and the Republic's herding them against us.
How are they controlling the beasts?
Mola's been kind enough to tell us about a reactor the Republic's decommissioning. She claims they direct the rat ghouls by releasing trace amounts of toxic waste from the reactor core. This sends the enraged beasts running for safety, right into Imperial territory.
It's true. I saw their aversion to reactor leakage when I studied rat ghoul migration patterns. Exposure produced adverse effects.
How do we drive them off?
I wouldn't want to suppose before carrying out the proper tests.
This isn't academic research. Take your best guess, or it will be your last.
During the studies we performed, radiator leakage drove them mad. Poison the rat ghouls, and they'll turn on everyone. You, us, each other.
Perfect. We blow up the chemical stashes, poison the lot. The rat ghouls will be too busy feasting on Republic flesh to run our way.
It's time the Republic faces Taris's monsters.
That sounds nice. Loverly. I am the donut. So you're JFK, Sean? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the game lets us cut off his hand, Logue. There's not a lot of appendage chopping for a Star Wars game. That's true. Tremel's hand was chopped off. I was actually just thinking about that. Now, that is optional, but we did take that option, so Tremel's hand was actually chopped off. Hello. There we go. No, I'm guessing... Sorry, Von Falkenstein, I'm not ignoring you. I'm guessing what it is this: they're not delivering because of everything going on right now. They're a local place, the donut place, and so they might be shut down. And that might be permanent, because they might be out of business, because there's a plague going on. So, you know, that sucks. Only one more. One more. I once again reiterate my gratitude for you people. That sounds insulting for some reason. For you all, for the fact that I continue to be able to pay the bills and eat. Thank you. Yes, this is Planet 2020. This is the board game we've been trying to get through. God, that actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Oh, respawn. Respawn! I mean that, though. Y'all are awesome. If I hate my life, it would be a lot worse than this under other circumstances, so thank you. An old... I don't want to call him a friend. A co-worker, who is a very skilled network engineer, is right now desperately trying to get a job with a reference from another friend of mine as a Tier 0 call help. Yeah.
I coated the sewers in chemicals. The rat ghouls didn't look happy.
Hear that, Mola? The rat ghouls will mangle your beloved Republic, and the reactor waste will soak the ground, making your cleanup impossible. Lord Gravis was right about you. The sewers will soon cease to be a threat.
Swallow your praise, Melkor. This one's an Imperial lackey, come to steal credit for Sith victory.
Come to bask in my power again.
I'd as soon bury you as look at you.
That's enough! Thana, I trust you've come to do more than spark a fight.
Watch your tone. I'm not on Darth Gravis' leash anymore. While you poisoned the sewers, I was busy slaughtering rat ghouls. One of them hit back without touching me. It was using the Force.
Only Sith deserve to wield the Force, not abominations.
If this is true, they pose a serious threat. Mola, I suggest you start talking.
They're called neck ghouls. They're sentient, proficient with the Force. A whole colony of them lives in the rundown reactor.
You know the penalty for lying, Mola.
It's true. Master Sulan's with the neck ghouls now, teaching them the ways of the light side.
Sulan. I know the name. Idealistic Jedi? Powerful? But foolish. If he raises these neck ghouls against us, we could have trouble.
I can't wait to start killing.
If Mola's right, the reactor's crawling with neck ghouls to slaughter. Go there, and if you find Sulan, kill him.
The Jedi will rip you apart. I'll make sure he dies. First one to overload the reactor core gets to watch the net ghouls fry.
Because she's a dick.
Don't let Thana have all the fun.
I don't know if you caught that. It might not be overt and obvious enough. I know, right, Ruth? God. Yeah, Cord, why did you let her take the buzzer? Yep, that's right here. So yeah, I agree with Shadow Machine. We will probably beat Pandemic Season 2 next Board Game Night, a week from today, actually. And then we'll have to decide what we want to do from then on. We got a bunch of other ones we could try, and there's a couple other campaign-style ones, like that, the pseudo D&D one we started. We could start that back up. But we got some time to debate that. No rush, no rush. Yeah, nope. On the other side of this. Yes, today, Ma'ark will be continuing to try... So we're actually having a downtime session, which is the first time I've played with 5th edition's downtime mechanics, so that should be interesting. There's only one Lord of the Sith, and he does not share power. Imperial Assault, that's like the pseudo-tactical one, isn't it, Ventures? Hang on. Let's look at it right now. Oh, there we go. We're back. We're back. I noticed the chop went down since we turned off shadows and hit anti-aliasing, so maybe that helped. Fingers crossed. Sorry, sorry. Oh, I have to actually hit buttons. No! My one weakness, actually playing the game. That's okay, I actually do know how to play this game. Believe it or not. I know I don't really look like it because I'm not really trying, but I swear I can actually play this game. Correct, Darth Tyrant. See if it's available, though, before we start planning anything. Let's see, what's it called? Imperial Assault? Imperial Assault. Ah, looks like there is a version of Imperial Assault up. In fact, there's a couple. We'll have to poke at that. I'll grab one right now just so I remember it. You know, you say that, Platty. No, there's nothing down here. No, there's... I'm right, I'm right. Yes, yes, a Kyvril Vilem. I know I'm 15 minutes into my lunch break. Yeah, by the way, Rak Ghoul Force users. Can I just get a... Ugh. I had to get the update. Is there another one? No, there's just the one. Okay. Thank you, One Ball Show. I think you're right, Shadow Machine. I'm tempted to just heat up some oats now and eat during cutscenes.
Hear that? It's the sweet sound of your death. I alerted Republic security to your location. Consider it a fun challenge between friends.
I'll let someone else flirt with her here. You're flirting, right? Well, I sure hope so, Bloody. And not for my sake.
I thought we were closer than that.
Save your charms for Republic security.
I'm just saying, she should have been a romance option. For people who are insane. Seriously, never stick your dick in crazy. Pro tip from the lore runner. You can quote me on that. Never. That's fine, Ruth. Although, honestly, I've thought the same thing. In fact, I had a nightmare once about Kerrigan in StarCraft. Basically, the idea of an infested becoming self-aware and just being like, ugh. Never... What's like the inverse of stick? My verb sense is failing me here. Ask it. No, Venters. It doesn't matter how hot she is. No woman is worth that, trust me. Never sleep with crazy. Let's just make that nice and simple. So this is a fun one.
I knew I should have sent more droids your way.
Back, my students. Remember your teachings. The Emperor has enslaved all of you. There's still time to break free of his grasp.
Look, just because your voice actor's good.
I am my own master.
The puppet never sees its strings, but I can help you break them. Like you, these neck ghouls were confused, angry, destructive. Now I heal them with the Force and guide them towards the light side.
Net ghouls were spawned by the Sith. They're meant to follow the dark side.
That is not what I meant.
My instruction is helping them achieve true greatness. Come, my students. Show them what you've learned.
Okay, whatever. Fine, fine. Yes, Black Vial. Like, all I'm gonna say is, if you want to look like Kerrigan, that's on you, Ruth. That's your choice. But I don't like biological stuff in general. So the idea of being a pile of organs that are now a part of my skin just is really not something I could tolerate. Having a carapace and everything? No, thank you.
Such strength. You could have served the galaxy brilliantly.
I have been.
What are you waiting for? Overload the reactor. Let's toast this place and kill these freaks.
Now, I'm pausing here because destroying this place is the dark side option. Now, I want to show you what the light side option is.
Say goodbye to your pets, Sulan.
Never mind. Okay, whatever. The light side option is to convert these guys to the dark side and enslave them to the Empire. That's the light side option.
The Jedi was close to those monsters.
Yeah.
Let's hope he shared their pain. Though he'd have died quicker and messier if you'd left him to me.
No, the dark side option is blowing it up. Aw, no flirt.
Sulan didn't need to endure your torment.
There's no point in killing if you can't have a little fun. Terra still crawls with Republic scum, and my lightsaber's itching for their throats. Don't even think about following me.
I mean, I understand, Ruth. Like I said, it's specifically the organic thing that really causes me to go, ugh. Ooh, thank you. Like, Stukov is a better example. Look at Stukov for a second. I would not want to look like Stukov. Oh my god. So the reason I bring up that specific light-dark side choice is even though I actually agree with a lot of the light side, dark side choices in this game, and I do mean a lot, that one has pissed me off ever since I first saw it. Because light side, you let them live and enslave them and make them give in to the dark side and try to get Rakghouls into the Empire. Systemically. Dark side is wiping out the Rakghouls. Yeah.
The Jedi's dead along with his Netghoul colony.
Darth Graver said you were ruthless. Without their neck ghoul pets, the Republic is weak and defenseless.
Darth Gravis must have another assignment for me.
Of course, Taris will always require your talents. General Farvin's leading our battle against the best of the Cathar settlers. They've dug in near the wreckage of a crashed Republic cruiser, the Endar Spire. Help General Farvin against the Cathar, crush them, and we can finally strike at the Republic's base.
To be clear, my canon choice there is the dark side choice, to execute them, because of course I freaking know. I am not that stupid. Here, I think. I agree that one needed a third option. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have third options, just in general. It's actually one of its bigger flaws. I went to the wrong spot, didn't I? I can fix that.
Travel route is confirmed.
Genocide is bad. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like enslaving people and converting them to evil isn't really good. But as we talked about during the low run, the problem is some of the writers treat the light side as good and the dark side as bad. And some of the writers treat it as aggressive or non-aggressive, and some of the writers treat it as, going with the flow versus giving into the Sith code. And there were, 10 writers working on this game? Correct, Ruth. That wrong way. Wait, no, that's the right way. Pay attention, Lauren, pay attention. No! I didn't even mean to escape out of the holocall. How do I get back into the holocall? Never done that by accident before. Let's try this again. There we go. I agree, Ruth. Love the music in Celeste. By the way, just out of curiosity, Ruth, have you ever seen Jessie Gender? She's a YouTuber.
I'm General Farvin. Darth Gravis told me of your exploits. These Mandalorians should take a page from your book. We brought them here to help slay the Cathar, wipe the Republic off Taris. But the Mandalorians are sloppy. No respect for a clean victory. To rout the Cathar, we need good old-fashioned Imperial might. And you, of course.
Bring me up to speed.
We've hit a wall. Our mission was to scorch this entire district. Now the Republic's allies are fighting back. Cathar settlements cover this part of Taris. They're defending their homes under the leadership of a feral warrior. His name's Bashoon. Some call him ferocious, brutal, terrifying. I say he's a dirty alien who needs to be put down.
I suggest you keep the alien bashing to a minimum.
I wasn't referring to you, just these blasted Cathar. They're filthy beasts, especially the leader. Bashoon escaped our assassination attempts. Now he's deeply entrenched with state-of-the-art weaponry. Gifts from the Republic.
I've got a gift of my own. Killed another 10 of the Cathar's best. Few more and I can make a coat. You're following me again. I told you, steer clear or I'll cut you in half.
Flirt. Flirt.
Your potential is enticing, Thana. There's much I can teach you.
I've heard that line before. The Sith who tried it are dead.
Stop. Take your anger out on Bashoon. But first, we must pull down his defenses. Republic munitions are stockpiled at his camps, defended by the Cathar's best warriors. Republic combat droids, too. Without those weapons, the Cathar and Bashoon are vulnerable. We need to take them out now.
Bashoon will soon be weaponless.
This mission's too important to let you mess it up. I'm going as well. Let us see who can exterminate more of Bashoon's best warriors. I'll bet my pay that you lose.
You're still getting paid? Didn't you
You're going to take that from her? Beat Thana at her own game. Crush the Cathar's weapons.
Got it. Feeding you a lightsaber. Wreckful does not sound familiar, Ivanux. I apologize. Don't think I've ever heard the name. Where there? Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. Well, I think I know what I have to do here. Negative to story. Toxic.
At your service, my lord. Travel route is confirmed.
By the way, I never actually said this out loud, but just in case I have to, Ruth, I picked you for Queena because you were the best person who did... You did the best take. I liked your take the best. That's why I picked you. No other reason. I just want to be clear about that. You probably know me well enough to know that that's what I care about most, is how good of a job you're going to do. No, of course I can't. Damn it. Ah, that might have been faster. Whatever. When do I get faster speeding? Do I ever get faster? That's actually a good question. Rank 5. When do I get rank 5? No. We're still missing lines from you, Hat, Reximus, Galtori, and Random. Seeing anything to interact with here. Must be blind. The problem with flying, to go back to our earlier discussion, is the level design, that is to say the literal terrain design, needs to be designed in a way that informs flying. It needs to be... You have to design the map with flying in mind. This is actually why flying was not added to vanilla until they revamped the entirety of the old world in Cataclysm. Probably not, admittedly, Ruth. I mean, as much as I don't want to encourage you to continue to not do your lines, the fact is that you are not holding up the process. Make of that what you will. I have actually been trying very, very hard not to push or pressure anyone to get their lines in, because right now is a fairly stressful time. Things are going bad all across the board. Some people don't even have jobs. I get it. It's not a high priority. Hello, Colgrim. Now give me my freaking light! No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Colgrim, very much. Much obliged and appreciated as always. Thank you. If you know where you want that sub to go for increasing priority, let me know. And I'll tell you that you probably can't put it towards it, because I haven't updated the website lately. What I should probably do is just take things off the website entirely. Dealer's choice. You got it. That I can do. Thank you again, sir. God, are they all gone? Jeez Louise. I hope so, Ruth. They kind of toyed with that in BC and Wrath. And then they just sort of abandoned the idea. I imagine it takes extra time and effort, and I could see them not wanting to do that. But still, it'd be nice if they just handed one zone off to a team and said, here, make a flying zone, you know? Which one of these is Shadow Machine? This one. I loved the race on Never the Dragon. The reverse escort. Well, it's funny you say that, because I would actually say that the zones in WoW that are best designed with flying in mind is Legion. If you don't understand the humor of that, for those of you not aware, you couldn't fly at Vanilla Legion. In fact, there was some talk that they weren't even going to allow people to fly in Legion at all. But I'm sorry, if you look at the world design of Legion, it was designed for flying. I talked about that during the Legion lore run, even. Ah!
I took out the Cathar's weaponry. They're defenseless.
Don't try taking all the credit. I smashed more than my share of munitions.
Then the mission's a success. Good work, all of you. Though I'm sorry you didn't kill enough Cathar to win Thana's little game.
Not even close.
There was an auto pass here.
My patience is wearing thin.
So sensitive. No wonder you lost.
Drop the attitude. We have to hit Bashoon now, before the Republic rearms the Cathar.
I'm just allowing flirts to happen. Flirt, my minions. Flirt. What the hell am I looking at? Good lord. Look at Vampire Lady there. Jeez.
Just tell me where their leader's hiding.
I mean, there's Pale, and then there's Pale.
By heavy security. Installed after our failed assassination attempt. Lost my top commanders that day. Now he's entrenched in a Republic base, building his defense. Only the Empire's best can take him down.
I'm the best there is. Leave Bashoon's death to me.
Our combined power will wipe the Cathar off Taris.
Wise call, my lord. I suggest you take the lead. Thana, provide backup.
Not a chance. I'll slay this Cathar before you step inside his base.
She's beyond my control. See that Bashoon's killed, and don't let Thana compromise the mission.
By the way, Vashir is still one of my favorite kata zones. I actually really like Vashir a lot. The only big downside of Vashir is it's buggy as crap. Oh, I know, Ruth. Wing Commander was awesome. By memory. I haven't played it since it came out, basically. 99. 01, something like that. I haven't played in a long time, is what I'm trying to say. In fact, I'm not sure I played anything past Wing Commander 3 now that I'm thinking about it. No. One at a time, Ventures. One at a time. Now I gotta... Why isn't it letting me res? There we go. Res. I got halfway through. That might be quick enough. It worked. Yay. I was gonna say, I think there were 5 Wing Commanders, but don't actually quote me on that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I bowed out after 3. Apparently, Von Falkenstein confirms as well. When did Wing Commander 4 come out? So I can be angry about it. Well, now I can't be angry about it. I'll heal. 95 or 96. Okay. So I must have fallen out for some other reason then. See, I have distinct memories of watching the Wing Commander movie and losing all interest in the series. And I'm not sure how that lines up timeline-wise. Oh, the Wing Commander movie was awful.
To drive us from Terrace, from our homes. Soon they'll learn that Cathar never backed down.
Keep talking, Bashoon. When I get out of here, I'll stomp out your entire species.
The Empire sent this Sith to kill me, but she failed. Proof that none can defeat the mighty Cathar.
Hi.
Thana's weak. I'll show you the real strength of the dark side.
Stinking Sith. Glad you could join my trap. You know, Cathar aren't the only settlers on Terrace. The Nikto have joined us, along with their Morgukai warriors. We're all refugees, fleeing the Empire's cruelty.
Then why are you in Imperial space?
We won't be uprooted again.
Seriously.
Any home you make here will be wiped out by the Empire.
The Republic will shield us. As long as they hold Terrace, we'll fight to defend it.
Again, this is Imperial territory.
Witness our enemy's downfall.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let me beat some sense into you. Seems to be the only thing I'm good at these days. Alright. Probably 1, Baron.
It's not over. Keep fighting.
Use your last breath to save your followers. Make them leave Taris or we'll kill them all.
I suppose there must be another planet they can call home.
There's a few 100,000 out there.
The Empire's won. Lay down your weapons. Leave Terrace while you still can. I'm sorry I failed you.
Idiot. How would you settle Terrace?
You'd better run fast. I'll kill every straggler I find. But first, I could use a hand over here. Let me out. Please.
Is there a flirt here? I like how letting her out is the light side option. Whatever.
Stay in there a while. Think about that attitude of yours.
I'm going to escape. And when I do, you'd better be long gone.
I mean, a Force user without a jailer should be able to break out in seconds, so this is kind of on you, Thana. Just saying. Just saying. Where does it want me to go? No, I'm right, I'm right. Ah, that could be Azure Diamond. Well, you see, Baron, it's because most people don't have the ability to write all of human history. You think I'm joking, but that really is the truth. Writing a planet worth of things is a lot harder to do than it sounds. Like, again, think about one tiny slice, one decade of human history, and try to write all of human history for just one decade.
I intercepted Bashoon's final transmission. Magnificent work. I've never seen such a strong warrior broken so fast. The Cathar listened to him. They're fleeing Taris.
The current policy, Venters, which is going to be the policy going forward for everything, is individual games only. But we've got a new system we're kind of baking into that, too.
The less Republic minions on this planet, the better.
And now, with the Cathar weakened, the way's open for our final offensive.
There you are. 3 meters of durasteel. That's what I cut through to escape my cell.
End call. No. Flirt! Flirt! Flirt with her! Flirt with her. Do it. I would, but I physically can't.
I like a woman who can bounce back from certain doom.
You dare talk to me like that after the stunt you pulled?
What was that, Thana? Your transmission, it's breaking up. Much better. I've heard enough of her ranting. Lord Gravis expects you to lead our final attack. Regretfully, I can't join you. My duty's here, wiping out any resisting Cathar. Head to the Republic outskirts. Meet Lord Chafin.
Oh, I love donut holes, period. It's funny you mentioned that, comma. I've actually been craving donuts, because I haven't had sweets in several weeks at this point, period. I was actually telling my viewers on stream about how I can't get donuts delivered because they're shut down right now because of everything going on, period. Go figure! Exclamation mark. No. Ventures.
At your service, my lord.
Yeah, you could probably see why she's semi-popular, Dakota. She's a typical Sith who is basically being stepped on by everyone around her, like, yep. Uh-huh. Well, perfect. I must move to Canada. Do you have cable fiber? Fiber cable? Do you have fiber internet up there? God, I'm kidding, Dakota. Alright. Yep. Okay, fiber internet and donuts. I need nothing else! Laser printer a donut. Actually, I mean, laser printed food is a thing. No, that's a thing we've been looking into for a while now at this point. Oh yeah, I need a mission planning music here.
I'm here. Let the war begin.
Yes, time is of the essence. Lieutenant Pierce, Captain Quinn, bring my apprentice up to speed on our enemy's activity.
Yes, my lord. It's a fairly complex situation.
General Ferrer, the War Trust's most senior member, is garrisoned in a fortified wing of the Republic's main base. He's got a huge army protecting him. More reinforcements on the way. We're outnumbered 8 to 1.
My lord, the lieutenant's statistics are inexact, but the general thrust is sound. The numbers favor Ferrer, but there are ways around that.
If you have a plan, let's hear it.
Now, to maximize our chances, we must coordinate 3 simultaneous strikes. One will destroy the base's power station. Another will sabotage its spaceport force field to thwart any reinforcements. And the last will force the conscripted regiments of Ferrer's army to flee.
What do these strikes entail?
The details will be forthcoming, apprentice, but I do not need to hear them. Quinn will coordinate from the base, and you will lead the frontline offensive. Beyond that, decide how to assign your men. Goodbye.
I'm the best choice for frontline work. You need a soldier.
I disagree. If the frontal assault isn't handled correctly, your route into the command center will be clogged with run-over battlefield soldiers. In my opinion, Jaisa should join you. She can use her power to see into the hearts of the enemy and identify the insecure ranks.
I want Jace's insights on the battlefield.
Very good, my lord. That leaves Pierce and Vet to handle the power station demolition and the spaceport sabotage. If the traps and mines that protect the power station aren't circumvented in time, you'll be under constant turret fire inside the Republic base.
Vet, clear the way so the power station can be destroyed.
Child play.
Unless Pierce can lock the spaceport force field in time, you'll face Ferrer's reinforcements inside the base.
Don't worry about me, Captain.
Assaults have been assigned, my lord. Once you've cleared the way on the front, invade General Ferrer's command center at will.
Let's get this war started. My lord, any final words for the troops?
Today we fight as one. I believe in every one of you. Join me in victory.
If that doesn't inspire, nothing will.
Good luck, my lord. I'll be coordinating the attacks via Hollow.
Don't worry, Captain. The real soldiers have got this one.
Oh yeah, that's another reason I like Pierce. Because he bounces up against Quinn. We all know what I think of Quinn.
Lord Shathin at your service. I was relieved to hear you'll be leading our assault. Judging by your track record, the Republic's grip on Taris is about to be broken. Darth Gravis, they've arrived.
You've performed well. Taris is scarred. The Republic's support weakened. I trust you're ready to deliver the killing blow.
The Republic won't survive another day on Taris.
Such conviction will prove necessary in the fight ahead. Centuries ago, Darth Malak began the destruction of Taris. We're about to complete his work. We will crush the Republic reconstruction and the Jedi responsible. Thanks to you, they're cornered in their base. Their final sanctuary on Taris.
And soon to be their tomb. Don't worry, Gravis. I'll tear down their base, then soak Taris with Republic blood.
I was hoping you'd grace us with your presence.
Come closer and I'll grace you with my lightsaber.
Thana, I knew you'd come running at the first scent of blood. Unfortunately, the base's approach is infested with Republic forces. They're blocking our army's advance.
Rain bombs on their heads.
They're shielded. Only close combat will work.
Shields or not, I want them pulverized.
Without their defenses, Thana can catch the Republic forces off guard.
Break the machines if you want. I'm more of a blood and bruises woman.
Clear the battlefield, then we'll hit the Republic base and finally drive them off Taris.
Yet another reason, Loke, that we need Jaisa on our side, so we can more easily identify. I mean, a lot of the stupid Sith are going to be easy to identify and purge. But then there's a bunch of Sith who are a little more clever, and we need to be more careful with them. Hello? There we go. Alright, let's round this up. While we're here, though. Let's see. Ah! Wolfenstein Legacy. There it is. Why? Wow, one shot. That's pretty impressive. Huh. Let's see here. I have quick travel reduced by 2 minutes. That's funny, considering it's actually instantaneous with no cooldown now. At least if you're subbed. Where's the speed one? $2 million credits, roughly. 1.8 actually. I mean, we're kind of going to Console Hut, yeah. I was pretty sure I had rank 3. I guess I can just check this. Let's try this. No? Where's my speed? There we go. Yep, nope, rank 3. That's what I thought. How did Terrace rebuild? I guess it didn't, is probably the easiest answer. But when the Republic comes here, they start rebuilding it. And then we ruin it.
Darth Gravis, it appears we're ready.
I disabled the Republic's shields. It's all up to Thana now.
I killed them all. Didn't even break a sweat.
Excellent job, all of you. We must act quickly before the Republic deploys reinforcements. Lord Shathan, begin the attack.
At once, my lord.
The final battle for Taris has begun. If we are to demolish this planet, you and Thana must join forces.
Flirt. Flirt!
I've been looking forward to some one-on-one time.
I'll help, Gravis, if only to prepare for the day I strike you down.
Splendid. Your mission is twofold. Blow up the Republic spaceport and eliminate the leader of their reconstruction efforts, a powerful Jedi Master named Serek.
Such a loss will be devastating. The entire galaxy will take note.
What better way to drive them off than humiliation by defeat? Once Master Serek falls, the Republic will be forced to abandon Taris. The spaceport's destruction will block their reinforcements and trap the doomed survivors here.
Darth Gravis, the attack's underway. Republic transports are in orbit. headed for their spaceport.
They're trying to flee. If we don't kill Master Serek now, he'll return with a full occupation force.
I'll remove Serek and end his pathetic reconstruction.
Be careful. That Jedi knows he's fighting for more than himself. Infiltrate the Republic base. Disable the spaceport safety measures. Then meet Thana in the lower levels. Only together can you destroy the Republic's dreams.
And don't keep me waiting.
If you get the chance, take out the Republic's assault cannons. They're making life painful for our boys.
Run! There we go. Run! 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 The closest we get to a third perspective here, Baron, on the whole Cold War, is the Agent storyline, which goes out of its way extensively and constantly to point out just how messed up both sides are. Most assuredly during Act 3, which is all about just how much both sides are completely ruining everything. Yeah, Corellia is literally being ruined because the Sith and the Jedi won't stop playing at politics and, you know, their own particular, as Dakoita puts it, schoolyard games. And, also they're being manipulated. We gotta add that on there. You're right, Adris. The Jedi are perfect and wonderful. Please don't kill my kitten. She didn't do anything to you, you Jedi bastards. I'll have to kill all the Jedi now. All of them. Starting with the Jedi spy we have in the chat right now. You guys are going to... Sure, whatever. Oh, Palpatine would thrive in this era. Are you kidding me?
You called?
Hang on. Let me see if I can make this happen. Just gonna spam this until it lets me summon it. Because yeah, I see what you're doing there, Shadow Machine. There we go.
Hello.
And we're in. We made it! Jesus, game.
All alert. The enemy is sighted.
I like that armor. I actually like a lot of the Republic armor in this game, the Trooper armor.
Sith, you are massively outnumbered. You will not invade General Ferrer's headquarters. Turn away at once.
Jacer, use your power and scan Ferrer's forces for the weak link.
Right away, my lord. I sense much strength and conviction in most of these men. Wait. There. An entire column of soldiers who are forced to be here. Concentrate the attack on them and they will run.
Keep the other forces at bay while I terrorize the conscripts.
conscripted scum. We still have numbers. All attack!
Agreed. Okay. I can do that too. Hey, it's a Jedi Master. Oh.
You're not going to surrender, are you?
No, they don't like surrendering. They're not part of the surrender side of the Force.
My lord, I have updates from the other fronts. I'm pleased to report that the Republic power station has been destroyed. Vet went through their traps like they were infant toys. From her report, I doubt anyone else could have achieved it. You were right in assigning her to strike the power station.
I will reward her for a job well done.
When she puts her mind to it, she can be a very valuable asset.
She's also a nice person, Quinn.
Systems down. You'll endure no automatic turret fire on our way to Ferrer's command center. On the other front, Lieutenant Pierce was able to sabotage and lock the Republic spaceport force field controls.
I knew he was the man for the job.
Yes, it seems under that insubordinate exterior lies a very capable soldier.
Quinn, do I have to force choke you?
When Ferrer's reinforcements land inside the base, they'll be trapped behind the force field and unable to join the fight. Still, the General's elite guard clogs the way to the command center. They are quite formidable.
There's nothing I can't handle.
I have great faith in that. There's no time to lose, my lord. Ferrer's command center awaits. Good luck.
Thank you, Cord. Hit. Nah, that's fine. Him liking it makes me angry. How dare he like that? So someone in chat asked, is everyone else getting the class story by virtue of being here? And the answer is yes. About 98, 99% of the class story can be shared. There's very few points that you actually cannot share with people. Usually specific holocoms or things where you have to go to a specific location and see something on your ship, that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's ever not been in the game, though. I've been playing the game that way since the beginning. Talk to General Ferrer. Oh, there he is. Didn't even see him there. Hi.
It's time for you to join the rest of the War Trust, Ferrer.
Quite the contrary. After you took down my fellows, I knew my only chance was to delay you. And my gambit has paid off. I bought enough time for my technicians to solve how to stabilize Seantide cells of any kind. The future is upon us, Sith, and you have the privilege of bearing witness.
Hey look, it's a droid with turbo lasers. Except as we've already discussed, this is a total failure.
Enemy sighted. Weapon systems targeted and locked.
All this posturing is unnecessary.
Until now, it's been the Empire that enjoyed flexing its muscles. With this new power source, it's our turn. Seantide technology increases the strength of whatever it powers tenfold. The Republic fleet and arsenal will make your weapons obsolete. The Empire will have no choice but to surrender, which you should do now.
You're a moron.
It is you who should surrender, General.
And let the Empire gain this technology? Never. Droids, full assault!
Engaging all weapons.
So, the way it used to work is if you were a Sith warrior and they were a Sith warrior, Ruth, you couldn't go into their instance, right? They added an ability to do that later. In fact, it's a toggle now. Oh, it got pretty high near us. It was like 14, 15, something like that. Which may not sound like a lot, but that's too many super weapons.
You are beaten, General.
I can't believe it. All this work, all this death, for naught. I wish I could sit around and discuss where I went wrong. But a good leader always has an exit strategy.
It's called running. Into a gun.
Not so fast, General. I thought you might try to run.
Also, I could probably have forced yanked you, or jumped after you, or threw my lightsaber at you, or like 30 or 40 things.
This is the end for you, Ferrer.
I surrender. I expect to be afforded the treatment promised to prisoners in the Treaty of Coruscant.
I'm so tempted to kill him. But I won't.
No harm will come to you, General.
Yes, well, I will gladly take the General into custody.
That is true.
Congratulations on the success of your mission. Taking down the War Trust is an incredible victory. It is clear you are the future of the Empire, and I hope you will count me among your closest allies.
Having a Moff as an ally is not exactly a bad thing.
I may call on you someday, Herden. Your unquestioned obedience will be expected.
Well, yes, of course. You can count on that. As a show of support, I place Lieutenant Pierce under your command. He will be invaluable in your domination of the galaxy.
Works for me. Done what I can here on Taris. Glad you're willing to let me go, Herden.
You're meant for greater things, Lieutenant. With me, you will fulfill your destiny.
You won't be disappointed.
Now I have 2 spies in my group who hate each other.
Lieutenant Fallin, I will brief you on how things work here when we are back on the ship.
Can't wait.
Jamming. What you might have also seen, Ruth, is... So, you may have noticed, like, several of my friends here will hang out in front of a portal before I enter. That's because on their end, they're just seeing a red force field. They can't enter it. I enter it, which then basically spawns an instance of that area, which they can then enter because they're in my group. So that might have been what you were seeing. That's true, but, I mean, I'm not worried about you, Cord, since I'm working with you, along with the Inquisitor over there. And together we will forge a new empire, which will not be so stupid, and actually try to take care of people and make a better galaxy rather than wrecking it because our dicks are small. Yeah, like, this should be blue for them now, because they can enter it, if I'm remembering correctly. Doesn't really matter. We're in! You!
Kill you if I have to.
I don't know if I believe you, Von Falkenstein. Maybe you should prove it by wrecking half the world. Did you just... Oh my god, Dalton James. Really? Really? Nope, nope, that's the Sith way. Since you obviously missed the joke, I gotta explain it now. So what I was explaining is that most Sith bother to destroy themselves and their allies, and they have to destroy their own territory and their weapons and their tools and basically everything, because they think their dicks are small. They may not literally think that, but that is the mentality going into it. Oh no, I need to prove that I'm the big man on campus, or woman on campus, gender doesn't actually matter here. I gotta prove that I'm the big boy, and or girl. Gotta prove it! Gotta prove it! Oh, that's why I'm wrecking everything! That's the Sith way, yo. Now we have to decide Thonavesh's fate. Speaking of measuring contests, because that's exactly what she's been doing this whole time. Yeah, the funny thing is the Jedi do the same damn thing in TOR. They actually do. That's not a joke. They run around like, oh, I am the one who is the most with the Force. I am the one who will bring balance to this area. I will show you the true power of the light side. I will redeem this area. I will defeat the Sith. Etc., etc., etc. It's okay. We see plenty of stupid Sith on the Republic side, too. Anything you can do, I can do better. Yeah, well, the Jedi are morons. What do you want from me, Cybercom? If I knew how to cure stupidity, I would have already done it. You know what's funny? I actually fully believe in the concept of competition. I do. I'm down for competitiveness. I'm down for pushing yourself. I'm down for friendly rivalry. What I'm not down is for, you know what? I think I'm better than Dalton James. Let me prove it by destroying North America. Hi. Before I hit the start here, thank you very, very much, Dalton James. As always, appreciative, sir. Thank you. By the way, I want you to know, just as a quick amusement point, that you are now the majority shareholder in the Man-Eater run. Can I help you?
I had them under control.
So, feel free to decide her fate and or flirt. Go for it. I'll let you guys decide. Flirt away. Because we can kill her. Like, we can actually kill her here. But, you know.
Your form was perfection. Show me a few of your best moves.
Keep your eyes off me and on these Republic dogs. Since you finally disabled the Republic's safety measures, I can force their power grid to go critical and... What? Ugh! The spaceport's set to blow, but those blasted Jedi installed a failsafe. Let's find Sarek and rip the override code from his dead hands.
I don't know about you, Mr. Ed. We here at the Lore Walkers tend to be against sexual slavery. I know. It's shocking. Yeah, I agree. Even though it is actually a flirt option, that sounded like you're super hot. Roll eyes. And she's just enough of an egoist that she thinks we're actually flirting, you know? Yeah, that's why we use sex bots, okay, guys? Not sex droids, those are sentient. We use sex robot, sex robot, sex robot, sex robot. Jesus, Dalton James. You mind, you stupid thing. How many Jedi are here? Good lord. Man-Eater is a shark RPG, Mr. Red. That's really all you need to know. Thank you for watching my show twice, Dalton James. I'll put both of those towards Man-Eater.
Calm the evacuees. The transports will be ready any moment now. The Republic will not lose Terrace.
Yeah, that's... No, Ruth, we're not going down that path.
Taris's reconstruction dies here, with you.
Finally, the intruders show themselves.
I've been pretty overt.
Enjoy killing you, Sarek.
Darth Gravis is amazingly predictable. This is a trap, and you walked right into it.
Oh no. It's...
The evacuation transports that arrived weren't empty. They brought friends, ready to defend Terrace. Perhaps you're familiar with them?
It's an enemy party, which actually is one of the deadliest things in most RPGs, so I shouldn't make fun. Really, Cord?
You'd need an entire fleet of reinforcements to take me down.
I think we'll do just fine.
In case you missed that, Cord just said it looks like he made a gravest mistake. Oh, you'll see, Mr. Red. You'll see. Do 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 do. Up, they're all dead. Didn't get to finish one verse of the song. Sorry. When you're punning at the enemy, it's called morale damage. Oh, he's dead.
Too bad there aren't more of them. I was just getting warmed up.
I guess that counts.
And what do we have here? Ah, Sarek's failsafe code.
Engage flirting to the max. To smash music.
Just punch this in and there. The power grid's overloading. So long, Republic.
Yeah, I skipped lunch, so I've come. I'm gonna have lunch in a minute. I wanted to finish Terrace first.
I know a nice private ship where we can enjoy the sight.
Well, I suppose if there was ever a time for celebration... Wait a second. Those transports that brought Sarek's back up, they're loaded with civilians. They're actually trying to open the hangar. They'll escape the explosion.
Open the hangar. They've already lost enough.
You really know how to sap the joy out of a good massacre.
It's my job. What's weird is she obeys.
The hangar's open. And there they go. What a waste. Anyway, this place is about to explode. Much as I'd like to see you disintegrated, I suggest you run. Or stay. See if I care.
I'll let you guys decide. I'll peace out of this one.
You've outlived your usefulness, Thana.
Ah! Cord has decided to kill. I guess we're not flirting anymore. Oh, there she is. Where the hell is she? No match for the power of the friend side of the Force. Only now, at the end, do you understand? Yeah, killing her, letting her go as light side. To which I say, huh? love it if all the if they go back. It's like, oh, thank goodness she's gone. Whew, thank you for that. Appreciate it. I owe you one. I need to get those rocket boots unlocked. Good question, Zachdat.
Zarek's gone, and his spaceport is in flames. Excellent. Those assault cannons hit my men hard, but they're pushing back to take the base. Darth Gravis will want to hear the details.
Indeed. But first I want to personally congratulate the victors. With Master Zarek's death, this planet's reconstruction will crumble. The civilians who escaped will spread news of his defeat. Soon, Taris will be completely ruined. A tribute to the power of the Sith, the Empire, and you.
And stupidity.
As it should be.
Your victory will be long remembered. But there's still the matter of Thana. She hasn't returned, and I no longer feel her presence on Taris.
Zarek was too strong for Thana. She failed to his lightsaber.
Interesting. Thana had a bright, violent future ahead of her. Her death is most unfortunate. Thanks to your actions, Taris will stand as a shining testament to the Empire's supremacy. And you'll go down in history as the destroyers of this wretched planet.
Congratulations, guys. We killed a landfill. Truly the most glorious thing we've ever accomplished in our long and storied career. Ahem. I don't either, Raven Zero. Which one, Raven Zero? Well, you see, Maze. I have to admit, I'm a lot more meh on Terrace than I thought I would be. In terms of reviewing. This actually goes under gameplay. Just realized that. Oh, this one? Which I can't get on right now. Yeah, I agree. Terrace is better on the Republic side. I remember it more fondly there. It was just kind of I think I am going to adjust something. So, oh God, where are we at now? Hang on, I've given this game too many negatives. There we go. That's better. Yep, nope, that's right. Story-wise, we're debating that. Story negative, we're up to this. Here, one too many. There we go. Listen, I'm not toxic. I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't think Terrace is just not great. It's contributing to a negative that I just added to the theoreticals here on gameplay. We'll see what other worlds are like. But considering Hoth is going to show up in a minute, that might be codified. I'm going to chop off for now. I'm not going to take a full hour, because, you know, duh. But I'm going to take a bit of a lunch break and not stream for a minute. So I'll be back probably about a half an hour-ish.